All right, we're jumping in here. We got Eric Sarah versus Carrie and Todd. Myself, Gordon Dixon.
DJ Sayer.
And Stacy Brown.
All here, watching intently, while other people do stuff more important than us, all around us.
And better than us.
And better than us.
Yeah, talk way over my head.
I didn't know this, but a computer can have a radiator.
Yes.
I found that out today.
Yeah, he said water cooler, and I went, what?
While standing around a bunch of wires.
Yeah.
It normally doesn't turn out
And electricity.
well. And electricity, yeah.
So it's kind of crazy in here today.
Yes. But we will have it under control, and right now we have a winner's match in the Mixed Doubles Invitational. The 4 people you're watching play here are actually in the winner's bracket, and it's a winner-take-all, $20,000 for first place in this event.
It's a lot of scratch, Dad.
That is a pile of money.
So here we see Eric Gregory coming up to the board. Looks like they have a pretty good lead in this here leg. I'm not sure what the score is because we joined in mid-match, but well, Eric gets that one.
So we'll just kind of tell by body language after each of the legs.
Yeah, we know it's at least 1 to Eric and his partner Sarah.
So just give him 1 dot.
All right, I'll give him 1.
That way we can
give
at
him
least
1.
kind of keep track of what's going on.
When we joined, they're gonna look up at the screen and be like, "Whoa, it's 3-1."
Or the other team's going to feel very confident. They're like,
yeah.
"Oh, we totally thought we already lost a couple."
Yeah. Like, no, that was only 1 leg.
So it looks like this may be from the things that I've seen. This may be a 3rd leg.
Ooh, this could be a decider. Absolutely. Typically, 0-1 is the deciding game. However, in the winners bracket, they've been doing all cricket.
Also very true.
So who knows?
Stacy, any? You were 2 for 2 on calls yesterday.
I'm absolutely certain that one of you is probably correct.
I am absolutely certain that you are certain that one of us is correct.
Yes,
And I agree with that.
absolutely.
I am now 3 for 0.
You're now 3-0. Yeah. So. We're in an open bowl situation, open out situation, so this start is enormous
Oh yeah.
for Carrie and Todd.
I'm gonna wager that this is not the last leg because they didn't cork. Eric just set it up.
Ooh,
Isn't the 3rd game 3-1, any in, any out? So
Well, not necessarily. It changes by the round.
yeah. Context clues. Yeah, maybe this isn't a final leg.
So maybe the mixed doubles goes cricket 0-1, cricket 0-1. I'm not real sure. We'll have to find out the format.
We will find out the format. We will be better informed.
Yeah, like we said, we joined mid-match, so we're still a little flabbergasted.
But we're glad you guys are all here and listening.
So Todd comes up with a big low ton to leave his partner with an out.
Eric's got some work to do here.
Oh yeah, he needs a hat trick just to leave an out. Well, he's 2/3. He gets it.
After those first 2 were in the top of the bullseye, I thought
Yeah.
that last one might flat out.
So Carey averaging a pretty solid 34.67 in this leg. Oh, just outside.
Now she's going to be shooting to just set it up for Todd.
.170 be a sweet out.
Absolutely. Now, Stacey, are you familiar with either of these women?
Not either of these 2 particular women, no.
I can tell us a little bit about Sarah. She is out of St. Louis, Missouri. She plays for More Coin Op. Kind of a little on the nose.
Playmore.
Oh, there's a word in front of more.
Yeah, it's Playmore.
Play More Coin Op.
Gotcha, Dad.
She's 24-5 and a 2-7.
So Todd does take out the 72 that Carey had left him. And he's now setting up another game of 01, it looks like.
Oop.
Nope, he switched down to cricket.
Follow the old Hucklebuck there.
Like, wait till he talks and then I'm going to move it.
All right, and they are going straight into the other leg.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to give Carrie and Todd one.
I'm assuming
Did
that
we
this is
get
also
lucky
not
enough
a.
to come in right in the middle? No way, right? Or right in the beginning?
I have no idea.
Isn't it 1 game to 1 game because they each have a little square right there?
He's the one that gives the squares.
Oh, then,
Yeah. So that is what we know.
Yeah. I could make it 5-2 if you want.
no, because then I might not be 3-0 today. I'm worried about my stats.
So Eric not with the best of starts. 2 mark on the 20s. He's got to be disappointed in that. I got a feeling Todd's going to punish him. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Let's
Todd
him
let him
off.
off easy.
So we'll see what Sarah can do following both of the men's 2 marks. Show him how it's done.
I do like Sarah's answer here for the marital status. It says taken.
Okay. Well, she's taken.
Yeah.
Back
Spouse
up,
and partner
Dad. Quit trying to hit on it.
Justin Hill. Come on, you're the name guy.
Hilliker.
Hilliker. See, I like. You say it with enough confidence. I like that.
Hilliker.
Hilliker. Okay, we got.
Well, it looks like to me.
I like you.
All right, let's look up a little information on Carrie, as I think the 2 men we talked about yesterday a little bit.
I know we talked about Eric. I'm not sure that we talked much about Todd, but yeah, both of the men we know pretty well. Played against them many a time, especially Eric.
Looks like it's Carrie's 2nd year here at the TOC. Almost $1,400 last year in winning, so nothing to sneeze at there. And another interesting stat about Carrie, she was the player that won the $1 millionth of payout at the TOC.
How do we know this?
Because she wrote it on her bio.
Really?
Now, I'm not...
Last year, I was the player who won the $1 millionth of payout at the TOC.
That sounds familiar.
That's pretty awesome.
Is there an echo in here?
Yeah. Yes, there is.
Not that my reading hasn't been suspect so far today.
No, I had to verify.
All right, so it looks like Sarah and Todd have a pretty good handle on this one so far.
Yeah, we'll see what Carrie can do. She might have something to say about that there.
Ooh, with a good last dart.
She seems a lot more focused this game.
Eric coming to the board with a chance to really put the screws on this leg. It's funny, I'm hearing noises from other boards,
Oh yeah, both stages are going.
and it's throwing me off because I thought that was a single 15, but I heard the. So here's Todd. Assuming to try to get some bullseyes here. And he's doing a fine job of it. Oh, attaboy.
Nice. 6 mark.
Took us all day yesterday to get 3 in the black, and here we are in the first match.
He only hit 5.
You only hit 5?
He hit 6.
Nope, they had 16 points. He would have more than 66 if he hit 6. That's at least 75 points scored, guys.
Oh, I didn't even look at that.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he went double, single, double.
Which one? Double, single, double?
Yeah.
The second one was out?
Yeah.
They sure all 3 looked into me, but the score's not reflecting it.
Y'all need to check your eyes. Carrie follows up with 2 as well.
Yeah, it gets him the lead, makes Eric come up here having to get some points back and
Well,
take
I mean,
the
here's the
bullseye.
decision though. Up 4 numbers, only down 24 points. Wouldn't you opt to just close the bullseyes and leave your partner the 2 marks for the win? He does not. Oh, wow.
That's an interesting way to go about that.
Maybe because he blocked himself on the 19, he wasn't too impressed about it, but yeah, I certainly would have probably just thrown at the bullseye to start it and leave my partner, who isn't playing poorly at all, the 2 mark for the win. Because now Todd has a chance to come up and throw 5 or 6 bulls again, and now your partner's going to have to go score. And it's 4 of them. It's close enough. So pressure square on Sarah now. She needs at least a triple to get the point lead.
Oh, great last.
Nice third dart.
Great last start.
You can see Eric turn around like, oh, thank you.
And we do have a little bit of a crowd for this.
Oh, yeah, this is a big event. Like we said, winner take all, $20,000. And these two are fighting in the winner's bracket. So this match will probably put one of them into some big money. Or no, that's not true, but it'll put them closer to the big money.
Close to the king seat to just
Yeah.
wait around and
Yep.
have their shot.
Yeah, I believe this is a top 4 match.
Of the winner's bracket.
Of the winner's bracket,
Yes.
correct. And this is as well a triple elimination tournament. So we'll have a loser's bracket and an elimination bracket in here as well.
Eric, once again, switches to the 19 on the second. So, they get that one as well.
They all go in. He seems to stay at the board. There's not hugs or handshakes going on. So
they're getting ready to cork.
we may be.
I think we got lucky enough to start the beginning of that match.
We got right in on the beginning. Fair enough.
If they're corking, wouldn't it be a deciding match? We're 2-1.
They're not corking.
Remember, that is all we've seen.
That is our creation.
That is, yes.
DJ's creation. DJ's interpretation of it.
We've watched 3 legs, so I've made it 2-1.
So that's what it is. In our world, that is correct.
In our world, that is correct. And he does just start it, so there is no cork. So
Our world is correct.
we're running with this.
Let's sound decisive. Okay, game 4 is on.
Ooh, falls into the 6. So an opening for Eric and Sarah now.
Nice hat trick out of Eric to kind of take the darts away. So even though they're going second, with that large lead he just made, you kind of got to think they have control of this leg, unless Kerry can put in a big shot.
Well, you know, all these people are capable, every player, because they've had to qualify in to start with.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. This is an invitational, so this is the top 32 women and the top 32 men drawn in as a blind draw for this event.
For a shot at $20,000. That's a nice event to be drawn into.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now there were games requirements as far as league, and I understand there was some triples tournaments that these players were playing in to earn points as well to get into that top 200. But yes, great point that all of them are absolutely capable.
So Eric coming to the board with a 16-point lead. Will just try to build a bigger lead to set his partner Sarah up for a nice easy out.
Eric is staying perfect.
Ooh, I thought you were going to give him the commentator's curse.
I have faith in him.
No, okay.
Anybody that's brave enough to wear a purple shirt, they can
I wear
stand up
purple
there.
shirt
They can
once a
stand up there
week.
whack.
I wear purple once a week. What do you got wrong with purple?
I didn't say anything that was wrong with purple. I feel like you just got a little defensive about your purple shirts.
Well, yeah. Don't talk about my purple shirt.
I didn't bring up your purple shirt.
You talked about a purple shirt.
Yeah.
And how it takes confidence to wear a purple shirt.
You didn't wear it.
Why does it take confidence to wear a purple shirt?
Because purple isn't exactly known as one of the primary colors.
It's my favorite color.
See? It's Stacy Bromberg's favorite color.
Absolutely. And if Stacy Bromberg was wearing purple right now?
Hang on. Quiet. We're about to see this out.
Oh.
Just outside by Sarah.
I mean, I didn't want to have to defend myself about purple, but you kind of forced me into it.
Hey. Don't force me into having to be feeling guilty about wearing a purple shirt.
I didn't make you feel guilty about
So
wearing
here
purple
comes
shirt.
Todd on 204, looking to set his partner up and hope that Eric does not take out the 26. Which he puts in the 150, like 54.
Now this is open out. So Eric...
Yeah, no real pressure to throw at the double. I mean, you can throw inside on the double 13. If you hit a single, you got a nice big fat to throw at.
If you're a 6-10 split, you set yourself up nice and simple.
Looks like he's just going to stay there for the 2 singles.
Now that looks like the match.
That looks like a handshake.
So we might have missed a leg or two.
So best 3 out of 5.
No, it was probably 4. So we probably missed 1 or 2 legs there.
We will find out more, and hopefully the plan today is we're going to have multiple streams. So we'll be able to keep this kind of rolling and move back and forth between the 2 streams. So hang on tight, and we will be back very shortly with another match.
You did it again. So here we go, looking at board 2. We unfortunately do not have a scoreboard as of right now. That will be fixed in the meantime. But we see Wayne Potter and his partner, I'm not sure who it is yet, taking on Steve May and what looked like Sally Poppy.
Yes, and this is actually the other semifinal
Of the winner's bracket.
of the winner's bracket.
Nice. So whoever wins this will go on to play against Eric and his partner Sarah in the for the king seat. So this puts them one step away from one win to having to be triple dipped.
Absolutely. This is a race to 4. Again, we are working on trying to figure out what the score is, and the final match will be race to 5. So they're definitely getting into the matches where they're going to have a little bit more time to kind of get their feet underneath them and play well.
Sally very, very intense when she throws.
Yes.
Love the face. So here we see Wayne. Nice triple first dart. Oh, big triple 17 second dart. Does he throw it to 19? Oh, he went back to the 16.
Back to the 16.
Interesting.
Never have too many points.
Well, yeah, which is odd why he would switch to the 17 after the first dart, I thought.
Right.
You see Steve here. Ooh, frustrated with that third dart for sure. So now we see Wayne's partner, Katie.
She's gonna put the points on there.
Now, Katie is another person for Play More Coin Op. Her league stats are a 23.3 and a 2.4. Now, it looks like this is her first year at the TOC.
Where's she from?
St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis.
Sally, this is her second year. She had a pretty good year last year with $1,600 in winnings.
Very nice.
Now, Wayne is from Rapid City, South Dakota, and he plays for Automatic Vendors, Rapid City. He's a 36 and a 4.0. So
Very solid.
Very solid player.
He hits a big 6 mark there to take the point lead and close out the 19 on Steve May, so forcing him to move to the 15s. Where he successfully comes up with 7 mark to take a 31-point lead.
And now it's up to the women to battle it out on the corners.
Oh.
Oh,
Good battle.
it's a great follow.
Yeah, shots fired.
Yes.
We'll see how Sally can respond.
7 marks on the corner.
She's going to need 5 of them to take the lead. She only comes up with 1, so Wayne will be able to come up with 2 15s to close, and I myself would probably switch back to the 16 after closing it, just to add on another bullseye. Oh,
Yep.
wow, he decides to go for the bull.
That puts a lot of pressure on this single dart.
Yeah, he needed that one. That's a risk reward that I wouldn't take. I mean, I understand if you go hit the bullseye, it helps. However, you miss that 15 on your last dart, you're in big trouble.
The bullseye after the 2 15s is worth the same as the bullseye before the 2 15s.
Exactly. So we'll see if Katie can
Mentally,
finish
it's
this
not
out.
as you're throwing.
I absolutely disagree. Because once you've closed their number, so throwing at the bullseye on your last dart's a heck of a lot easier once the 15's done.
No, that's what I'm saying is 15 should be the first shot on both 2 darts.
Perfect.
Because if you flight your second dart off your first, you've got that 3rd
You've
dart
got
to
a
make
backup.
sure it's closed.
Absolutely.
And that bull was really indifferent at that point.
I almost think she should go 16 here. Oh, she falls out into it. Wow, so she falls out into 2 16s and hits a bullseye, making it 2 bulls to 2 bulls, and now Wayne has to finish the game.
Oh, and it's high.
He gets 1. Last dart.
Can slide it in off
pressure
that
dart.
one.
Ooh, big
gets
dart.
it in there.
Up by exactly 50 points. He comes up with the 2 bulls.
Good averages in that game.
Absolutely.
Oh, so it looks like we're sitting in on the cork.
So here we go. We're going to see a deciding leg in this semifinal of the Mixed Doubles Invitational.
Oh, just outside. So Wayne and Katie will have the start.
You think that'll be the determination of the game?
It more often than not is.
The first
We'll
3
see.
darts are very telling.
We'll see what game they play because we did not get to see a decider in the last
I
match.
believe it's 5-0.
501. So even more of an advantage.
And that makes these first 3 darts very important. He just came off hitting bullseyes at the end of that last leg.
Oh, wow.
Only comes up with 1.
We'll see if Steve can make him pay for that one.
Oh, a bit of a let off there.
Yeah. Yeah, you wanted at least 2 if you're Steve in that situation.
Now, Katie was the one that came up with the big 7 mark there at the end of that last cricket leg.
We'll see if she can pick up lane once again. She finds the last one. It's one of those things when you go bull, miss, miss, you're upset. You go miss, miss, bull, you're a little happier.
Yeah. The turn didn't turn out as bad as it could have.
See Wayne and Katie in the background getting down. Nice way to relax. Take some of the nerves off.
Especially in deciding legs.
That looks like a pee hole.
Pee hole.
Gotta call it. Yeah, it does.
First low tone of the game.
I think it's that. It shows up. But then if you click on this.
Oh, Steve starts right in there. Gonna need at least 1 more. Oh, and it's just outside.
Looks like there's a lot of nerves right now. A lot of nerves.
Yeah, we're definitely not seeing the quality that we saw there at the end of that last leg.
It's just catching just a tail on.
But again, these players are playing for a $20,000 take-home purse.
Regardless of the pressure, it seems to be pretty even between both teams.
No, those should be all set. That shouldn't change. That open one should change all that shit.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Yeah. Sally unhappy with her turn there.
So Wayne with a
Wayne
nice
finished this
level
up?
hat trick.
Oh, let me in there.
For 3 dart out and soft tip with open bowl, this is the one you want.
You gotta go. Yeah.
Here we go. Bullseye. Got it.
Hey!
Big finish.
Business as usual.
So Wayne and Katie will move on to face Eric and
Sarah.
in the king seat match. Alrighty, we see the players wrapping up, giving hugs, celebratory hugs. I don't know.
Drink.
Yeah. That's the rules.
Definitely start seeing a lot more people in the hall coming over to watch these last couple of matches.
We're going back A? Back A,
We have
okay?
another one coming up on B.
On B? Alright.
Hey.
I'm gonna switch this though. I'm gonna put the scoreboard up because we finally got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch this just so I can put the scoreboard in.
Big low. Green tea?
Yeah.
That's done. Oh, you've changed your whole diet, huh?
Oh yeah.
Good for you. DJ, how much you lost?
About 75.
Okay, you guys both look great.
That's team names.
You gonna tell me what's coming up on B?
Calories or distance?
Everything.
Oh, okay.
Heart rate, yeah, distance, all that stuff.
Are you in one of those club things or competitive? No?
No.
I kind of feel useless without doing this.
Are they gonna take that away from you?
Yeah, I kind of want to keep doing it, but I can't do it because we'll be watching B. You know what I mean? I can't update it on A.
Right.
What do you?
Like I won't have anything to do.
Oh.
I guess I'm gonna have to be like the media guy.
You're gonna be the media guy.
Oh wait, well he's been super busy today. We I was gonna say we totally should try to get the hashtag thing going, or the Twitter scroll.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe by Wednesday.
Yeah.
We'll have the Twitter, the live tweeting going on.
That's
I
right.
still don't tweet.
I can't get into Twitter. I'm not gonna lie.
For some reason,
Here we go,
tweeting
back to B.
feels like stalking somebody.
That's board B.
All right, we're back to B. We've got another match coming up.
I got no info for you. I do have info for you.
Okay.
So we got Trip Taylor and Christy McClure playing Luke Fern and Mary Ferguson.
There you go.
Mary, you'll
Stacy's
remember
girl,
from last
Mary.
year.
Just give us a little rundown of the players. Where's Trip from?
Trip is from Dubuque, Iowa.
Alrighty.
He's playing for Rich and Junie's Vending.
I like it.
Christy's partner is from Acme Music and Vending, from St. Joseph, Missouri. Luke Fern is from Birmingham, Missouri, playing for B&G. And Mary Ferguson, as we learned yesterday, is from Dilts and Sons out of Portage, Indiana.
Very nice. So I'm looking at the averages while you have them pulled up, and we know how good Mary is. We've seen her play quite a bit. However, it looks as though Christy, who we're unfamiliar with, has higher averages in both categories. So, on paper, this should be a very good match.
And the men are very close, especially in their cricket averages, off by just hundredths.
So we see Luke and Mary there on the left, and is it Christy and Trip in the right?
Yes, and this is a quarterfinal match of the losers bracket,
The one-loss bracket.
the one-loss bracket.
Okay. Now, do we know a format for that? This is just 2 out of 3? Kind of like the rest of them were? Alright, we'll figure that out and get back to you.
I believe it's a 2 out of 3, with 301 being the last game in the loser bracket, any in, any out.
Yeah, I know that's the way they were running it yesterday.
That's why I'm
So we'll
taking
see.
the guess, and if I'm
Yeah.
wrong, nothing new.
We'll see if the invitational is the same way. So, Luke puts in a single bullseye for the cork. Trip lands just outside. So Luke and Mary will kick us off, and what I assume the first game will be cricket.
And although the women, Mary's not favored on paper, but her experience playing the game, the time she's put in, that might make the difference.
Oh,
So I
absolutely.
think this is going to be a quite even match.
Now, we saw something interesting there. Normally, on a cork, whoever throws second will go ahead and set the board up. Trip threw second, pulled the darts, but did not set the board up, so Luke had to actually go up there and set it up. I don't think there was anything malice there, but it's a little interesting. I personally...
Might be a comfort zone with the board that
Maybe.
Trip's not comfortable.
Maybe. Yeah, if he doesn't really know how to set it up quickly, he doesn't want to hold it up. And Luke, without a hesitation, just walked up to the board and set it up.
Either way, they all seem to be good with it, and Luke's starting off, well, first one in the bowl.
Oh, snatchy on the third.
That was a tough third kiss on third dart.
So Trip sets himself.
Trip looks like a bundle of nerves.
He does look very nervous.
He looks like a bundle.
He's working through something for sure. Is this for everything? Okay. So we just got a flyer put in front of us that says that the mixed doubles will be the one loss side will be race to 2 501. So they will not be playing cricket in this one. And in the winner's side, as we saw, it's 501 cricket 501.
Do we know what
P-hole.
the last bracket is yet?
The last chance bracket is one game of 701.
Here we go. Okay, you're up.
It's good they're giving him a lot of darts for a lot of money.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody's got their shot repeatedly.
And yes, Jim Turntine, the organizer of PPD, was telling us earlier, their rationale behind that is to give players more chance to play, because you come to a tournament and single elimination, you run up against the hottest player in the room, the first round, you're out, and you traveled all this way. It just doesn't make sense. And even with double elimination, you could run into a very good player that just had a bad round, one round. But with triple elimination, and he actually broke out the math, you get a whole 50% extra than what you would have without it. So he's trying to reward the players with darts, especially given the amount of money that they're going to be giving away this weekend. You don't want to make plans, take work off, everything, show up, play, a couple matches, and then you're done.
Right. The players have invested some time, money, and energy. This is their championship. This is their week.
So here we see Christie, everything to do, down quite a bit.
Playing well.
Yes, averaging, 37, very handy. But going second, partner Trip, as Stacy was saying, looked a little nervous, kind of struggling so far in the early days of this match. Both women playing very well, though. 43.83 and a 37. Maybe the men might need to let the women start in this one.
So we have Trip coming up for a shot to try to steal this match.
Certainly can redeem himself right here.
Absolutely. You need a shot to settle you down. Taking this 137 out against the darts would be quite handy.
No doubt he's capable. He's still in the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. I got a feeling we're going to get an eruption if he does do it. Oh, just outside the triple 19 there.
He really did put a good dart on that.
He did.
The trip 19.
Yeah, those were the most steady darts I think we've seen him throw so far in this game. So Mary coming up, needing fat 17. Gets it, but just barely.
Yeah, you can see the look on her face.
I think she let it go and thought she was busting.
Mary with a 40, and Christie with a 37 in that match.
So again, Luke, the designated board setter up person.
He must have drawn the short straw.
They're going to live dangerously and let the men start again.
We'll see if... and there we see we do have a scoreboard, folks. So we've got the lovely Patrick running the scoreboard.
You got fired, Dad.
Yep. Well, I can't do it all. I try. I'm one man.
I got the one-man speech. Goodness. All right, so Trip here to open up.
With the start, needing to win, cannot lose this leg, where they move down to the elimination bracket. Oh, he's
The way
much
Tripp's
better.
throwing, he realizes that.
Oh, big open.
Look at him.
That's what you get for saying the women should start, DJ. That's what you get.
So now Luke under pressure here to follow with a hat trick.
5-0 is a short game when you start a hat trick down.
Absolutely. He does end up finding two of them. And the way Christie played, can't expect anything less than two bullseyes.
Christie with the across the body throwing from the left eye stroke.
I was going to say she's left eye dominant
Yeah.
and right-handed. That's a tough combination.
Very solid stroke other than that, though. It's just that the arm angle across the body makes it difficult to keep the darts on a straightened path. You see Mary respond with a low ton of her own. See if Tripp can keep the perfection rolling here. 150 to leave Christie with 88 would be a very good shot. Oh, just outside.
Still leave a finish.
Oh, good follow.
Nice recovery. So Luke stepping the board with a 39.33 point per dart. We'll try to continue that. Maybe even bring it up a little bit with a hat trick.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. So,
Yeah, a total of
Christy-
7 missed holes, and
yeah.
it's a big difference.
So Christy, really with no pressure here, can relax, throw it to 131. If she doesn't take it out, just set up Trip, and hopefully he can get it done, send this game into a decider. Now we'll see how much pressure Mary can add to Trip's shot.
Patrick be very tiny right now.
Ooh, it's on.
And that's exactly what she
girl.
gets.
Great shot. Great
now-
shot from Mary.
Now we'll see how Trip can respond, knowing that he has to take this out.
Trip definitely taking his time. Knows that this has to go away.
Where do you think his first start's going? Bull?
I think he started on the bull.
So we'll just move it.
Oh,
That's not jacket.
that is just that's a heartbreaker right there. So now it's out of Trip's hands. He's gonna try to set it up for his partner here.
He leaves the optimal out, 16. So Luke, certainly not an easy shot, but not the most difficult by any means. An 80 to win this match and keep him and his partner Mary in the 1-loss bracket, sending Trip and Christy to the elimination.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
And we're gonna see Christy come up here with a shot to take us to a decider. Have to say, she doesn't look worried about this.
Little head shake.
Oh, very unlucky.
That's why that any out can really bite you.
Here comes Mary. Little blow on the darts, straight into that double tap. Same thing she did yesterday when she had 20. Great out. Christy and Trip will fall into the elimination bracket, and Luke and Mary will continue on in the 1-loss bracket.
So here we are back on the board 1A. We see Angie and Brad about to take on Anita and James. This also is a single loss bracket match. So they'll be playing the same thing we just witnessed on board B with 2 games of 501 or race to 2 in 501. My apologies. So there we see Brad Nickel, Angie Raymer, and Anita Sutton, and James, must be Henninger.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of James this weekend.
Absolutely. Well, we were talking to him earlier. He's got 5 vouchers, so we'll be seeing even more of them
So this
in
is
the
one of
qualifiers.
one of the few times he won't be playing in a voucher event because he was actually in the big invitational.
Exactly. And again, just looking here on paper, we're pretty evenly matched. Brad at a 40 and a 5-0. Angie, his partner, 23 and a 2-4. James and his partner, James 38 and a 4-8. And Anita's at a 28 and a 2-8.
Well, there you have it. So it looks like a slight advantage to Brad on the men's category and slight advantage to Anita on the women's category. So this is pretty evenly matched. However, James does come up with the cork. So James and Anita will have the start in the first game of 501. As they set up the board, well, can you tell us where these players are from?
Absolutely. Brad Nichols from Elgin, Illinois. His partner, Angie, is from Ankeny, Iowa. James Henninger from Moorhead, Minnesota, which I don't know that came up
I don't think we ever mentioned
yesterday. Anita Sutton from Rockford, Illinois.
Okay. So there we have it. So James Henniger out of Minnesota will start us out.
Looking to start. Now really needs that last bowl. Especially knowing that Brad's got a little bit of a advantage on the averages in 01.
Do you think he knows that? Do you think he's looked that up?
Even if he does know that, I don't think it's in the front of his mind.
No, I certainly don't think so. He's not going into this match thinking, "Oh, Brad's better than me. I need to play better."
I'm giving up 6 marks
Yeah,
every.
exactly.
No. That's definitely not what he's looking at.
Yeah, just stay within your own.
But you do know when you're playing a better opponent that the pressure's probably going to be on from the beginning.
Oh, absolutely. So there we see Anita come up with 1 bull. Angie squared away on 351 after Brad opened with a hat trick. We'll see what she can do.
Run here real quick, and then I can run from that netbook over there. So you could do whatever on it while you were sitting here. But then if I need to change something, I can just pull it up and change it. We'll do it. We'll do it in a minute.
So here we have James coming up, trying to get that lead back, and only falls into to 1 bullseye. Brad will be hoping to keep this perfect.
Such a fluid stroke. I really like Brad's stroke. I mean, there's no hesitation. Doesn't look like there's a lot of thinking going on. He's a grabber and a thrower.
Yep. Yeah, not a whole lot can go wrong in a stroke like Brad's.
Well, I always imagine it to be hard to overthink it when you have a stroke like that. So natural.
Right.
So there we see Anita catch a bull on her last one. Doesn't leave an out, but certainly brings him closer. Angie's sitting on 128. We'll see if she can clean it up.
After the first dart, she's just going to want to set this up for her partner.
Wow, and that's not the best of leaves. It doesn't incorporate a bullseye.
Exactly.
That's
you can't
unfortunate.
utilize the 50
Exactly.
on 96.
With open bull, a 97 still doesn't utilize the bullseye, but a 98 actually would be a better leave than a 96 because you can go bull and a triple. Whereas this, you need a triple and a double.
Right. But the way Brad's been throwing this leg,
I got to fancy him to take it out.
Definitely in danger.
And he still goes at the bull. Wow. All right, what do we know? Now I'm very surprised at that. 96 starts on the bullseye.
Fair enough. I mean, he's playing for the three dart out at that point. He's not going for the 2 dart out.
I go, you're not my team. You're supposed to be out there selling shirts.
So we see Brad here setting up the board.
Yeah, I saw you switched it. I saw you switched it.
See what happens on Wednesday.
That's that mic.
No.
You moved that for a second.
think that's a perfect way to sign off each match. Just kind of sum up where they're at.
Oh, where they're going to fall in the bracket. It's probably good.
Yeah, because you can put it anywhere you want. It's
Yep.
still, that's what it is.
Alright, we're coming to Ward 2. Do you want this before we go live again? Do you want this? No. Our mic's not on. Oh. Did you turn it back on? Alright, we're live again. Hey. Here we go. We're joining Donna and Ryan, Luke and Mary in the middle of their match.
You saw me push that button
To turn it on?
to turn it off.
No, I did, and then the light is still solid, so we're still live. And it looks as if Ryan and Donna just won the match there. So we joined a little early, but or a little late. I'm sorry, but yeah, Luke and Mary, who we just saw win earlier, turns out they lose 2 straight in this one, so they should be headed to the elimination bracket. Being that one was best 2 out of 3. They'll still be rolling. Donna and Ryan remains in the 1-loss bracket. All right, here we go. We see back on board 1. We see Sally and Steve, Anita and James. So both we've already seen on the feed once. But this is a single loss bracket match. So they'll be playing first to 2 and 501. Pretty sure the winner of this one will be playing in the with only two people left in the single loss bracket. So we'll let them get their warm up darts and see how this goes.
Now the format will still be the same as we just watched. So it'll be race to 2, 501 with a cork at the beginning, and then a cork again if a third leg is necessary. So we've seen both of these teams play. Are either of you willing to take a venture on who's going to get it?
I got to admit, James and Anita ran up against a pretty good player in Brad Nichols and still managed. So, being that they come through that, I probably like them right now. So, if I were betting, I would probably put $1 or $2 on James and Anita.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm going to match that $1 or $2 on Sally and Steve just to make it interesting.
Now, the loser of this match is already in the money. So, or wait, no, I keep saying that. It's winner take all.
Yes.
But the bracket still shows money on CompuSport. If you look on CompuSport, it does show a money line. But however, this is winner take all. They may be giving away a little bit of money to other places, but it is $20,000 for first place. Oh, it's looking as if it's $200 to everyone that competed.
$2,000 for the second place team.
Okay.
Which is not anything to sneeze at, but it's a nice reward for the team getting to the final.
Absolutely.
Right.
So, in essence, I would still term it a winner take all.
Yeah, when the difference between
$18,000.
yeah, between second place and first is that big. That's still pretty much winner take first. And yeah, just watching these guys warm up, Anita just hit a hat trick.
Yeah, Anita was impressive. She picked up James quite a few times there.
And while Steve and Sally did win their last match, it felt like they kind of fell over the line.
Well, they might fall again.
Well, and then honestly, they very easily could have lost with the out being missed. So they were fortunate to get through that one. They lost, didn't they? Oh well.
Again, coming back to square one, they're all capable. I think nerves is going to be your biggest determining factor.
Yeah, and if we're drawing on experience, I'm not quite sure who has the advantage here because I don't know either of these ladies too well. I know that Steve has been playing for a very long time. However, I think in recent form, James has probably played key matches a little more often.
Well, either way, I think we're in for a good close match. I think it'll go decider either way.
Most likely. Yeah, with the whole loser starts second game thing, it's made for a decider. I think in a format like this, you have to be really good on corks.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a huge aspect of every match.
All right, we see the fist bumps start. And James is going to approach the board here for the opening cork.
that's a good placement.
It's a great placement.
It's not a great bull. It's only first hole in, but that top placement of the bullseye is going to make Steve really worry about flighting out. And in soft tip versus still tip, you're not allowed to pull the dart. We count the holes in soft tip. Whereas steel tip, he'd probably just pull that dart and have a clear open bull to throw at.
Yep, and we see why that dart is
That's
where
exactly
it was.
what happened.
is frustrating. He slides off the top of the barrel and outside of the bullseye.
Which is part of the reason we see a lot of players elect to just show. Because you don't want to run into a situation like that, and you have the opportunity to put the bull high like that and have your opponent kiss off of the flight. Now, vice versa to that, if you land low, a lot of times they can land right on top of your dart and be improved on the dart that they threw. So, but James does come up with it, and he seems to be starting this leg better than he was the other match.
Yeah, those first 2 darts were very convincing, and I think that last one just may have gotten away from him. Now, we saw Steve play once before. We're definitely going to need to pick it up a little bit. And he is appearing to do that.
Whoa. I'm not sure about that one. I'm surprised he got a 13 for it.
I'd like to see the slow motion replay.
Excuse me, production crew. Can we get another angle? Can we get another angle on that last shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on it? All right. Good deal.
So here we have Anita coming up with a bounce out, counter bull. And she finds 2 of them as well for a low ton.
Again, picking her partner up. I mean, he started with a solid ton, but he most likely wanted a hat trick, didn't hit it. She throws a low ton to match him.
Ooh, Sally finds 1.
All it is in Steam's head when she gets ready to throw her dart. She brings it up in front of her eyes, but there's no pause, there's no hesitation, there's no focus. It's a throw. And I think that split second of focus will really improve her darts.
So once again, James puts in a nice 2-bull low ton, leaving it out, a tough one, 3 triple out. There's no way to incorporate the bull on a 165, but I'm not so sure Anita even throw at it because Steve and Sally were not even having out when Sally comes back up.
I think that's maybe what they were just talking about, as far as just getting it down instead of taking a whack at taking this out and leaving it handy for James.
Throw 2 bulls in a 15, set me up on 50 if I'm James, and I'll take it out. Oh, look at the fallout. She gets a 15 on her bull miss.
Here she's really going to want to
There you
find
go.
it.
A nice
she
pretty
does.
90. So Sally now needing to apply pressure to James. She's going to have to
Sally
throw...
needs 2 bulls.
Yeah, she's going to have to throw a low ton at least.
And we do see again that kind of shoot from the hip gunslinger stroke from her.
Very, very rapid.
Yep.
So James elects to shoot the double 21st and cleans it up with a double bull.
Very nice shot.
Great 2-darter. No drama.
So Sally and Steve will get to start in game 2 needing to win, or they'll be relegated to the elimination bracket. Anita and James, now with a comfortable 1-leg lead, we'll just try to break here and get through this. Steve looks like he's ready himself back there, just waiting.
Low ton's always a nice start.
Yeah, it's an acceptable start.
Exactly.
You're certainly wanting the hat trick, but you go up there, and if you hit 2, you can at least walk away from the board feeling like you still have a...
You're still in the game.
Yeah, you still have a little bit of control going first. You throw anything less than 2 bulls, and you worry that if they throw a hat trick, you're in trouble.
Especially if your weaker player's going second, then you're really going to lose some time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, unlucky.
I'm not sure about that one. I mean, to fall out into the first one, and then to have the last dart kick off the other one and count as a 1, that was pretty unfortunate. We'll see what Anita does, if she can punish the unluckiness of Sally.
First poor turn we've seen out of Anita.
It honestly is. She's been very steady, very consistent. At least won a turn, helping James out very well, and that's the first time. And you see her back there shaking her head. She's not happy with herself, and she knows it. So Steve comes up with a low ton, still in control of the leg. I mean, even a hat trick out of James now does not leave a very good lead by any means. He could have elected to throw a 180 to leave a 165 out. That was the only thing that would really leave it out. But yeah, I think you just stay steady on the bulls. You've got Anita back there. She seems to be playing well, other than that last shot. So yeah, just stay nice and steady.
Well, and I think with Sally being the one following you, I think that's the shot instead of trying to do anything cute. Because Sally has struggled in this, and maybe put it squarely on her shoulders to set up
That
Steve.
was a big third dart by Sally just there to even set her partner up.
Absolutely. So we see Anita's definitely want to get this below 100. Set it up as well as she can for James in the case that she's going to get or he's going to get a whack at the finish.
So once again, Anita comes up with a poor turn.
They still got a bull triple finish.
So here we see Steve come up to try to tie this match up. He's not going to do it on this turn.
Wow. He's not even going to set Sally up very nicely.
Those look like tired darts. Everything a little bit low.
So James now can, like you said, with Sally being Steve's partner, he knows Anita's most likely going to get a shot here because that's a 124 as for Sally. It's pretty tough at this point.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see him start on the 18 there.
Oh, yeah. He seems to throw them in reverse order of how we would typically go at him. The 90, he elected to go double 21st. There on a 158, I probably start with the bullseye and then move to the triple 18. But,
The winners of each board are going to face each other.
Okay. All right. So we just got word that
Big
the winner
bullseye.
of this match will actually face the winner of the match going on the second board. So we'll see if James and Anita can close it out right here with a 55 to book their spot to face whoever wins on board B.
Now, is she 5? Is she 15?
I think 5's the correct shot. Looks as though that's the way she was aiming.
So 43, I'm hoping bottom of the board to give herself a chance.
Without hitting the 57.
No, she goes 13 double 15. I like it.
Showing some confidence here in her shot. Oh, falls
unlucky.
just outside.
So now Steve with a shot at 26 to take us to a decider.
I'm sure after his last turn, he did not think he was going to come back to the board.
So does Steve play this smart, throw inside? Well, he hit it nonetheless.
Steve threw smart and hit the double 13.
Yeah. Finish the game. That's all that matters.
So here we are in the third leg. We're looking at a cork.
Ooh, a much different diddle from James this time.
Absolutely. Even when he approached the board, it was just a different feel.
Oh, wow. I think we have a
He's gonna get let
tie.
off.
Either James got this or it's a tie. Must be a tie. No, he's pulling him.
he's
James
pulling
must have got it. Wow. So even though he threw a poor dart at the diddle, he still gets the start.
That's a wipe of the brow.
Yeah.
A high five of the partner.
Thank the dart gods and move on. Try to find the golden horseshoe in the bottom of your drink.
Yep. Don't let it go.
Yeah, that or the morning.
All right, so James definitely wanted to start this leg off strong.
Nothing less than a low ton. Hat trick would be pretty.
Oh, it falls out.
But it's still a satisfactory start.
The pressure is squarely on Steve now to follow with a hat.
He gets the same fallout that James got.
He can now only tie the score.
Reverse
He
order.
does.
So they're both going to throw at 110. It's going to come down to their partners, giving either one of them the lead.
Now, Anita's last 9 darts of that last leg were definitely not up to Anita's standards, so she'll definitely want to put that right.
Well, she finds the last one. So she forces Sally to hit a bullseye to stay with her.
And on the converse of that, Sally actually did a good last 6 darts to set her partner up to win that last
She
leg.
started picking it up, so we really have a change in momentum here. Sally's on the upswing, and Anita's a bit on the downswing. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
But Anita does come up with the higher turn there, so James will have a small lead going into this turn. Sitting at 310. A nice 150. I'll leave 160. And he gets it.
That's what he does. Now here we have some decisions to be made.
Yeah, you can't throw a 150. In all honesty, 150 leaves 172. It's not an out. You have to go the triple in your last dart. He knows it. Yep.
Oh, and he gets
he
it.
does it. 162, not an easy out, but you have to give your partner a fighting chance.
So great shot from Steve on the switch to the high ton.
Puts a little bit of pressure on your opposition.
Oh, big double bull first dart. Oh, another
Oh,
one.
she steps back, takes a breath.
Oh, look at her. I like it.
This is
Clear
awesome.
board.
Take
Clear
it out.
Dead nuts. Money in the bank. Book it. Oh, just high.
Oh, unlucky. Great shot at it.
So now Sally really has to take out a 162. I mean, that's 3 triples. Most people elect to put 3 in the bet on the 18s here. I myself will probably throw it to 20 just because the miss is greater. So, I mean, you hit a single, you got 142, you go bull, you leave 42. And I like 20s better than 18s. So she elects to go with the 18.
Doesn't set it up badly. She does end up grabbing a bull in there. But we've seen James on 40 before.
Yeah,
There it is.
same result. So James and Anita do get through. They'll face the winner of board B when we come back for the one loss bracket.
He's gonna switch it right over. Dan.
Oh, we're going right over. So you don't want us to like make a clear cut?
Nope.
All right. So here we are. We're on board B. We see Ryan Earl up at the board. His partner Donna. And it looks as if Todd Drew has just thrown the first shot of Game 3, a 65, which subpar in all honesty by Todd Drew's standards. So Ryan, wow, a 7 round score. So Carrie now able to put her foot on their throat and really punish Ryan for that one.
And we saw Carrie and Todd play earlier. Carrie definitely a very capable player. Ryan and Donna we have not seen on the feed yet. Ryan from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Donna from Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, I think all we got to see of them earlier was the very last shot. I think we saw an out and that was it. So here we see Donna actually throw some darts. Smooth little stroke. She gets 1 bullseye. Now with a 76-point lead, Todd will come back to the board, hoping to increase the deficit.
Finds 2 bulls for the low ton. Ryan, after that 7,
Oh, he's going to want redemption.
yes, absolutely. He's going to come to the board with a lot of focus.
Unfortunate.
Has a case of that one-hole-itis.
Yeah, unlucky.
And then a flight on top of it.
Yeah, that first dart, I mean, that's never where you want to land. You almost have to switch to the 20 with it being there.
I kind of thought he would. I was a
Yeah.
bit surprised he didn't.
Yeah, that's normally what I'll do if I feel like I can't hit the bullseye, or at least slide left and right on the toe line. But Carrie not really punishing him. If Donna can hit a big shot here, Ryan and Donna will be back in this game.
She just needs 2 bulls. Get back in.
So here we see Todd up at the board. He misses the first, but manages to recover nicely with 2 double bulls to leave 91. Ryan and Donna way behind at 322. I mean, they honestly need a lot of help.
Yeah, this is coming down to more Todd and Carrie missing than it is.
Now here we had the same situation we just watched over on board A, where on 322, the first 2 darts hit bullseyes, and you needed a triple to leave an out on the 3rd dart. Ryan doesn't elect to throw out the triple, leaves 172 with a bullseye, and now Donna, even if she gets a shot, will not have an out. So Carrie will not take it out. 69, 19 to leave bullseye for her partner. No, she hits a 7. So Todd will have 62 when he comes back up after Donna shoots at a 172. Obviously will not be able to take it out. Just try to set it up. And she does, a 61. Takes a 1-point lead even. However, you got to think Todd's the favorite here.
Yeah, Todd's played steady pretty much this whole time. Can't imagine him letting this opportunity go.
Can you throw the bull first or the 12?
I threw the 12 first.
I agree. As he does. So Todd takes out a 62 to book their place against the match we just witnessed on board A. We'll see that coming up in just a minute. Carrie and Todd will play them, and Donna and Ryan will move into the elimination bracket where they will be able to play one game of 701. Okay, here we are on board B. We've got the two winners that we just witnessed on A and B. We've got James and Anita versus Todd and Carrie. So they're gonna get squared away, get a coin flip out of the way. Yeah, your scoreboard is wrong right now. Donna and Ryan just lost to Todd and Carrie. So it'll be James and Anita against Carrie and Todd. It looks as if Todd's throwing a cork and he lands 2 holes to the right of the bullseye. So we'll see if James can better that dart to get the start. Oh, and he does. So James will fire away first with Todd and Carrie going second.
The winner of this match will take on the loser of the king seat.
Oh, wow.
From the winner's bracket.
So this starting to get down the nitty gritty. Excuse me.
Absolutely. So a win here is going to put them at least into the finals of between the elimination bracket and the first loser bracket, which will then take them back all the way to the winner's bracket.
And don't forget, the loser's not out of it by any means. They go to the elimination bracket where they're going to have to play one game of 701 to survive, but it's still in it.
Still having that chance alive to actually triple dip at the end.
Which we also almost got to see there at the end of last night.
Yeah, to someone who triple dipped someone earlier in the day. A big 180 finish to save his tournament life and get the title out of Greg Fontaine.
In the absolute very last leg, in the very last match that we talked about last night. It was very exciting.
We finished on the highest of highs. Who also threw 6 bulls in the cricket game the game before. So he was playing very slow, and then towards the end he got going. And the 180 was needed entirely.
Oh, it had to go away.
Yeah.
So here we see Anita only finding 1 bull. Definitely not the standard we've seen her play at for most of the day so far. Carrie coming up here for her first shot, trying to pick her partner up.
She's done a pretty solid job of just being steady for Todd. Todd hasn't been bad, but he hasn't really been great. Carrie's just been steady, hanging in there. Oh, wow.
Oh, unlucky.
I'm pretty sure she missed by 1 hole on all 3 of those.
James, throw the 180, leave the 141?
No.
No?
No. Don't be fooled by them being on 321. They're 6 darts in. If I were on the 9, I might do it.
You see, James only come away with 1 there. Todd steps to the board.
Now with this format, if you prefer the game of cricket, you got to stay in the winners bracket. Because once you go to the losers, it's in the 1-loss bracket, you're playing all 501, and in the 2-loss bracket, the elimination bracket, you're only playing 1 game of 701. So if you ever want to play cricket, you've got to get all the way back to playing for the title.
Yep. Yeah, that's and I believe the way they've got it set up is probably the best as far as time and everything is concerned. Because 01, not that it's a set amount of time. Obviously, the number of rounds are going to be a little bit different, but you can't get into quite the point battles and extending the game as much as you can with cricket. So that's the reason they do that with this format. That way, everybody kind of keeps rolling, and that's something that even the players, as you walk around the floor out there and kind of talk with them, there's not a whole lot of sitting.
No, they really like it. I think the only time you ever really get an extended break is when you win the king seat. And I've heard like somebody may get an hour and a half from a king seat. And honestly, I don't think you're mad about that, because in order to earn the king seat, you've played a lot of games because it's a longer format. You've earned your way all the way to that point. Now you can take 40 minutes or so, rest, relax, and then get back up and start warming up and be ready for whoever makes it through, because they're going to be playing well.
Right. Your last 2 matches on the winner's side is a race to 4 and then a race to 5 in the semis and in the finals. So that hour and a half is probably welcome as soon as it comes.
Exactly. And even the person that loses that match is probably going to get a half hour or so, because they still have to wait for the triple elimination and the double elimination to just play a couple of matches, but not a lot. So there's not a lot of sitting around with this format, with it being staggered for more games and cricket towards the winners bracket and less games in 0-1 towards the losers brackets.
So here we see Anita coming up big, leaving herself a grade out with 2 darts to take it. She just need a single 15 here, and she gets it.
Yeah.
That's where I still think that any out can really sneak up on you.
Well, and it's so devastating to bust stuff like that.
Yeah, the easy walk up for an 18 and
Yep,
you
you
double
hit that.
18 or something.
You hit that triple 15 there at the end, and your partner's looking at 81 the next time he steps up, and that's if he gets a shot after your opponent shoots.
And then you're kicking yourself because you know your partner's looking at hopefully getting a shot at it. And you had 115 to make it go away.
Yep. So here we're going to see Todd fire up the second leg in this first or one loss match. He's going to definitely want to follow that up. And after those two, he might just fill it up. And he does.
So a very solid shot out of Todd Drew to start the second leg with the throw, needing to win. Otherwise, they'll be sent down to fight for their lives with a 1 game of 7-0-1. And as you said, the winner of this wins the single loss bracket, correct?
This puts them, I believe, yes, because then they'll just be waiting for the loser of the king seat.
Okay. Oh, so they won't technically win that bracket, but they'll be waiting for the loser of the king seat.
Right, that'll put them in the finals of the one loser bracket.
Okay.
Maybe that's a better way to
Which
say
is
it.
kind of important as well, because that puts you in a spot, if you do win the one-loss bracket, that you get 2 chances for whoever comes out of the 2-loss bracket.
That was a nice shot. Had a tough bounce out on the second one, only getting 2 points, but still pulled a low time out of it.
Yeah, after James started with a 150, Carey really needed to pick up Todd there, even though he started with a solid shot. But she does just that.
Oh, well,
She gets the bull.
third.
Did give it to her.
So Todd, staying perfect through this leg, hopefully, on this shot. He'll want another hat trick. Just leave the 99. Don't get too tricky. Trying to leave a better out than a 99.
Looks like he's just.
Oh, he did get tricky.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
risky change.
yeah, you've went 5 for 5 in that game. Why not just stay the course? Your opponents are back at 289. Even if they hit a hat trick, they need a 139.
You still got a 2 dart out on 99 anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a means ends thing, and I just don't. I don't think the ends justify the means there. Even a trip 19 really doesn't set you up that
No.
much better.
92 is obviously better than 99 because it's not 2 triples. It's a bull and a triple. However, I'd still rather hit that bullseye.
But as we're talking, here's Carey. Oh, just inside on that 15.
And here's that one single 15 that we just talked about in the last game.
Yep.
Coming up.
Now, I've done a lot of times that on a number as big as the 15, where the numbers around it are the 10 and the 2, and you can't bust, I will a lot of times throw at the skinny part of my first dart. Because if you look, the miss radius is actually larger. So you throw at the fat number, you only have a small section, and I'm going to shut up because we've got a 139.
Oh, Anita.
Oh,
Anita
Wow.
took a great crack at that.
But yeah, if I were Todd here, I would actually throw high on the skinny part of the single 15, knowing that I've got 2 more darts in my hand if I hit a 10. But he goes big fat, takes it out.
So James not missing a dart in that leg. Doesn't even get a shot at the 26.
Yeah.
Going second.
And now we'll cork up. James elects to throw the first dart. We'll see if Todd can match or better the bullseye that James has thrown. He does not.
Ooh, looks like he's
Looks like he hit a bull, but yeah, I think James was better.
So James right now is on a 7-for-7 streak on the bullseye, and he gets to open.
Yeah, keep it going. That's the plan. Todd and Anita certainly playing well, though. So the pressure's going to be on to keep the momentum.
Well, and I think that start is going to be the difference right here.
You're saying the start out of James?
Yes.
Yeah.
The start out of James is that again. We've been harping on it for we're now into the second day, but winning that cork in the third leg in an open bowl, open out 501 situation is very hard to overcome.
And James wasting no time is back in the bullseye for 3 more.
Yeah, 10 for 10 in this match.
And he's hitting doubles. He's not even messing around with the singles.
Yeah, he's not skirting around. That was a very good open.
So he's feeling it. We'll see if Todd's feeling it as well.
Little wince. The dart flies high.
Wow. So that's going to hurt. I mean, already only scored 67 when your opponent scores 150 and they're going first. So Anita with a 83-point lead is just going to want to keep bearing it on.
Ooh. Hoping she doesn't continue with the one hole.
No. That might have been a pee hole bounce out. Oh, but she does continue with a one hole.
But she does get a very big bull in there because the difference between the two teams now is almost a hat trick. So unless Carrie fills it up here, Anita and James are definitely going to like where they're sitting.
And Carrie not happy with her first dart. That was pretty poor dart, honestly. And we've seen her play pretty well, especially that last leg. She played very well. But she's recovering nicely. Oh, very nice.
A nice little time.
I like the way she
Great
kind of
follow.
hesitated after that first dart. She wasn't happy with it. She set herself, took a breath, regrouped, and put in two very nice darts to pick up her partner, Todd. But James is just not missing. He's on a mission. Is that 13 for 13?
That's 13 for 13 in the last two legs,
Wow.
including the course.
Yeah, that's very impressive. So James sets his partner up on 129. Todd, way back at 332, is just going to have to put in a 150. Or he goes for the 180 to leave the out, actually. That's smart. But with that, if you miss, I mean, they're very comfortable now.
Yep. Now, Anita put a good whack on the 139 the last time. This one a little bit smaller, a little bit different of a shot. She can't hit the two bulls to the triple. But Anita being the player that she is, we expect her to set this up now.
She likes to leave 27, which, in my opinion, kind of a mistake. I wouldn't have done it. On 77 with one dart in hand, why leave your partner and out where they could bust? If you throw for the 999, if that's what you want to do, you hit the 14 or the 12. While it's not a great out for your partner, it's still not a bust out. So if Carrie were to set up a nice out, I think James has to play this super safe and almost not even throw at the 999. And she does. So if I'm James here, I'm either throwing really high on the 999 or towards the single, or I'm just going single where I know I won't bust it. And that's exactly what he does. He goes 11-16. Great shot. Yep. Don't look around with the triple. Once Carrie left Todd an out, you kind of have to make sure you play it safe. So James and Anita will move on to await the loser of the king seat match, and Carrie and Todd will move into the elimination bracket where they will have to play one game of 701. We'll stick around and see what match we have next. I think we're kind of waiting for the triple elimination bracket to catch up. Maybe they'll give us one of those matches to see, because that's a lot of suspense.
Yeah. When you're only playing one leg, and it's open bull, anything can happen. You can slide into that triple, throwing at the single 15 for the win, and give your opponents a chance.
So we're seeing 180 of you watching right now. It just switched to 184, but it was kind of nice to see 180 of you guys out there. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, listening to the Action Dads, Gordon Dixon, and myself, DJ Sayer, on the Red Eye Rhino Productions feed here at the Pearl, or I guess it's Lord Calvert this year.
Yeah.
It has been Pearl Vodka and Lady Bly. TOC, run by PPD and Jim Turntine, associated with all their partners.
Which we hope to have a couple more interviews throughout the day today. Get some people in here. Remember, all of these players have qualified through their vendor who's partnered with PPD to put this tournament on. They had to play what is a minimum of 350.
Yeah, just to be in this event, the PPD requires at least 350 games played in league, and that doesn't guarantee your spot because it still comes down to the vouchers. So you have to play for an organizer that has vouchers, and they determine how they give out the vouchers to their players.
Yep. And again, that's just for the main event, the main blind draw on Wednesday. There has been other events kind of running. The ones we have been bringing to you have been the qualifying events, and then the $20,000 winner take all mixed doubles event that we've been seeing all morning and early afternoon here. This was a separate event that people could qualify for. We've been talking about it. There was an all-star points leaderboard that you had to be in the top 200 of, playing different tournaments and league events to earn those points. And then once in the top 200, you had to have one of the top 32 men or women's average in order to be selected for this.
And from that, they paired them up randomly. It's kind of neat to see. They have almost like a bingo barrel of balls or chips, and people can come up and pull whenever they want throughout the weekend. And even if you qualify for the net finale that's coming up on Wednesday, you go up there whenever you got some free time, you pull your chip. And we've had some people say they wanted to wait till the end. Some people go up there as soon as they qualify. But you can know as soon as you get a partner pulled who it is and where you're going to be on the bracket based on your number. So it's pretty interesting.
Now we run into this in our local blind draws. Are you a draw early guy or are you a draw late guy?
I don't think I'm a one or the other. It honestly depends.
If you're warming up on the board closest to
I'll get it out of the way. Or if I want to hit the head and do all that, I'll hurry up and do it and then go do all that, hit the bar, whatnot. But yeah, typically it honestly doesn't matter.
I think in this it might be good because it is a blind draw with a bunch of people that you may or may not know. If you do draw early, maybe you get a little bit of chemistry between you and your partner because then you'll have a little bit of time before that Wednesday.
I never thought about that. So you go pull your chip, and if your partner does happen to pull your chip soon enough, if you both happen to pull the chips on the same day or earlier in the week, you know by Sunday, Monday, who your partner's going to be. Then you can kind of spend the rest of the weekend, chit-chatting, talking, getting to know each other, hanging out, grabbing a beer together. So that's actually a really good point because there's probably a lot of people here that will play with each other that don't know one another.
Absolutely. The player pool that they're pulling from is so big, and the areas that we have people from. I've seen people from Washington State, all the way down to Texas, all the way to I believe there'll be some players here from Pittsburgh, and across the United States. So the players, it's not like a normal tournament that maybe you and I are used to going to, where there's a core group that travels around, and
Yes.
you kind of see the same faces. And then even regionally, when everybody comes here to get together, it really is a melting pot of everybody.
Yeah, it's called the Tournament of Champions, and these people are all champions in their own right. They competed in their leagues. They while they may not have had to win something to get here, they certainly showed that they were quality enough to be selected, especially these people competing in the mixed doubles. I mean, this is, like you said, an invitational. You had to be within the top 200 of the rankings, and you had to be one of the top 32 in your gender of the rankings. So these people are all the best of the best. So we're starting to get the players filter over to the stream here. I remember Wayne from earlier. I'm not sure about the other two ladies. I should remember Wayne's partner's name, but I don't.
Carrie and Angie, are those the two?
Katie? That's right. It was Wayne and Katie. I remember Katie.
I feel like Katie had a wardrobe change.
She may have. It looks like she's got the same shirt that her opponent has on. Yeah, I don't remember Katie wearing the green shirt. Maybe another one was bothering her, too tight, or too loose. Maybe. Who knows? Hang over.
Still running?
So we'll
I was looking to set up
okay. So we just looked at the bracket, figured out this is the king seat match with Eric and Sarah, Katie and Wayne. So this one will actually be an extended format, all the way up to the mixed doubles is still race to 2.
Teams under this header race to 5.
Okay, so it
That's
is
what the
5,
bracket-
just as the qualifiers were. So we'll play 01 cricket race to 5 for the king seat. And whoever wins this match, this one's pretty important because whoever wins this will have to be beaten 3 times. And you're sitting pretty for that $20,000 prize.
Yeah.
Guaranteed $2,000 if you win this match.
Yeah, there's a heck of a lot on the line for this match, so both teams are going to be very geeked up for this one.
That's how I like to play my matches, geeked up.
Geeked up.
That's how I like it.
So we'll watch all the players warm up, get ready, see what's gonna happen with the cork with the ready. Dad, real quick, why don't you tell everybody the Twitter that they can reach us on?
Oh, yes. If you'd like to tweet us, you can do it at Mad Podcast. If you want any shout-outs, I'm also in the YouTube stream. I'm in the chat room in there. If you want to post on our Facebook, send us a private message. Anything, especially we're getting some updates about the stream and the audio and how that's sounding. Any updates that you guys can give us on that stuff is greatly appreciated, as obviously we're not hearing it the same way as you are, and we can kind of make adjustments from there. So again, at Mad Podcast, MADPODCAST on Twitter, and the YouTube stream chat room is probably the most fun. Some things we can talk about in there, and some things we can't. Again, my name's Gordon Dixon. I'm sitting here with
DJ Sayer.
And Stacy Bromberg.
and we are commentating on the mixed doubles here at the TOC.
The Mixed Doubles Invitational, where first place is $20,000.
That's 20,000 reasons why I want to be in it.
It's a good Sunday.
And we should also talk about this event is probably going to be $50,000 for first place next year.
Yes. So, I mean, we had Eric Blackledge yesterday talking about it with him, and we watched the guys cork up now. And he was saying that he just barely missed out on being able to play in this, and he will not let that happen next year because $50,000, he's not going to miss it. So, I got to imagine there's going to be a lot of people after they watch this are going to try very hard to qualify for this event.
Yeah, and if you don't have an active vendor, I'm sure there are opportunities for them to get involved. You can contact the TOC or anyone at PPD. Jim Turntine, I know, is the grand poobah behind the whole thing, and he would welcome any other vendors that are wanting to get involved, and they can talk about details from there.
So it seems as though Eric won the cork. I wasn't sure, being his dart was blocked by Wayne's, but he kicks off with a 150 to give him and Sarah, a strong start to this match.
Here we go. Looks like they're going to take a shot at $55,000 next year for the winning mixed doubles team.
Wow! So more than doubling the prize money from this month.
So we see Sarah there have a slack first start, but managed to recover for 2 bulls. Nice low ton, setting Eric up on 236. Katie, not getting off to the strongest of starts, doesn't find the bullseye on her first 3. Managed to hit decent numbers. Still scored 41 points, or 45 points, excuse me. But Eric will try to keep the momentum rolling, put in another 150, set Sarah up with a nice 86.
And he does just that.
Exactly.
How do you think she's going to attack this 86?
Bull. It's either 218s.
Bull for double 18?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way I'd go at it. So Wayne not able to leave an out now.
Does find 2 bulls, but
Long format. He gets to play race to 5. He should be all right. First leg, you get your legs under you. Get your momentum going. So Sarah will have to switch for 73. She hits a single 19, needs a triple 18, just outside, 1 hole out. So Eric will sit on 36 when he comes back up. Katie, 200 points behind. Gonna need to do something here. And hope that Eric gives her partner Wayne a chance. Now I have to admit, these two teams, they seem to have pretty good team chemistry. They've run through the winners bracket. They've kind of, I don't know how well they knew each other beforehand, but they seem like they're talking, they're chit-chatting. They're encouraging each other. The fans are behind them. It looks like they're having fun.
Ladies are wearing matching jerseys, so
Yeah.
it leads me to believe they're in the same league, division, bar, playing.
wow, you see a little embrace there.
Yeah, I don't think too many people doubted Eric Gregory was going to take that one out. Eric, probably the most well-known of the men in this field, would be my guesstimation of the thing.
Yeah, I would say Eric's probably the biggest name out of the men's side of the field here.
Eric just recently actually lost in the final of the PPD qualifier for the Premier Cup. The Premier Cup, as some of you know, is the Red Eye Rhino event where each player is putting up $2,000 plus their sponsor money being added in, and first place will be $16,000. Well, the PPD reserved a qualifying spot for that, ran their own tournament with their players, and Eric just lost out in the final to Don Stewart. So Eric's certainly a quality player.
Absolutely, and that is a $2,000 buy-in tournament, and that's what those players were playing for when they were attempting to qualify.
Eric, a slack start though. He did not answer the 7 mark of Wayne to start this cricket leg, and Katie will try to punish him, as she does. It's amazing how just that one triple was punishment enough.
Yeah, it really, really was. So as Sarah walks to the board, she really needs to pick Eric up in this particular leg.
Looks like she's going to. Oh, wow. After a beautiful first dart.
Yeah, I felt like that was begging for some more after the first one.
That bottom
Perfect
corner.
throw right above it.
Yeah. The bottom corner, she's licking her chops. And he puts it in the same hole, but he doesn't get to throw at it again. So I have to admit, I'm very unfamiliar with Wayne, but he seems to be a very quality player.
Wayne's played very strong in the matches that we've seen, and this doesn't seem to be any different for him.
So Eric, now a lot to do. This match is looking like it's inevitably going to be 1-1 at the conclusion of this leg, but he's certainly not giving up. Going to try to put in a good shot and hope that he gets his chance.
Katie falls short on the 16s there. Little bit of an opening here for Sarah.
Again, the beautiful first dart.
Oh,
Third one would have been beautiful.
She's just got to throw her first dart every dart.
I know. She's just gonna pull it and throw it again.
Throw it again. Now here again, we see a push ahead strategy when it's not necessary. He manages to recover nicely. He was switched back on the 16, but I'm not so
15 at the end, yeah.
I'm not so sure about the starting on the 15 there.
His brother Harry had something to do with that. Harry Potter.
So here's
beautiful turn.
So Eric capitalizes on the 3 mark of Wayne. And now Katie's going to have to get some points. Down by 71. She needs a 4 mark. She gets 3 of them on the first dart. 6 of them with 2.
Sweet.
Oh, fill it up. Good shot by Katie. So again, back to Sarah needing to hit a good turn. They've actually turned this into a leg, though. Oh, wow.
Oh, unlucky
Unlucky.
third.
First dart's still the best one, though.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yep. All was missing that time was about 2 holes north, and she'd have been in the same corner.
Here we go again. Wayne throwing darts out of order.
I don't understand
See,
this
and
mindset.
there's the punishment.
Exactly. That's the discussion we had earlier.
Yep.
Third
Yep.
dart.
There's absolutely no reason to shoot that shot
No.
like that.
The only smallest of reason is I could miss into the 15, but it doesn't make any sense.
Eric can take 135 points right now.
Oh, yeah.
Like that.
And he just hit
And
a 9
then
on it
just
the
do
last
it.
turn. Okay. I probably would have switched to the 19 after I hit 2 triples, but it's the same result.
My guy, by the way, taking the number away that has the least amount or the
No, there,
the
I
easiest
absolutely
marks.
agree with it. It's a different scenario. It was completely different.
He's got 2 more numbers that need 3, so that's absolutely shut down the 1 number.
Oh my gosh! Hopefully, everybody listening at home knows exactly what I'm talking about. We've been in this situation plenty of times.
Always
It's
take
not
your
the same
toughest dart
situation.
first.
So here we
either way-
see Sarah walking up. It's gonna take this number away. Nope, she moves back to the
Wow.
15.
That was
was a big
that was
third dart.
very interesting.
I think I pulled the parachute after the first one.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't start with
exactly.
the 17. And again, Wayne throwing at the number I was not looking at. Looks like it's gonna work out for him. As it does. I'm surprised. Yeah, he likes living dangerously. That's all I can say.
Wayne apparently he has a desk job, He doesn't get a whole lot of excitement and needs to get that blood pumping.
Little do we know, he just loves adrenaline. The guy's a professional skydiver.
Yeah, he jumped in this morning.
Yeah, just landed on top of the building, scaled the side wall.
Rappelled down the wall,
Yeah.
in through the window.
So here we have Katie now walking up.
And here's an interesting situation because she's up by 13 points. She only needs 2 bulls, but they have a 3 dart out if she misses. So here I have to switch to the points. Make sure that you get another shot.
Looks like she's
As
going
she
up.
does.
I would have switched after the first start if I didn't hit bull.
Yep, I'm the same way.
Because you'd still have a shot
You
with
never
a
lose
double
by
ball.
having too many points.
Yeah, I want to make sure that I get another chance. Oh, that looked like a double.
Oh, she gets a good fallout. But
So Wayne needing 2 bulls. Almost the same situation that Katie was in. Again, it pushes and it takes away the 3 dart out. Well, he gets the good fallout though. That only puts him up 50 though. There you go.
oh, and he falls in there. With Wayne up, I didn't know if he might have tried the double 6, double 11, double bull, just to keep that blood flowing.
I think he just really likes throwing at bullseyes. I don't know. Because we've seen him on numerous occasions throw the bull when we thought the other number was the right one. Maybe he just really likes the bullseye.
Well, he's been in it a lot, so
He
his
has.
percentages are up. You go with your gut feeling. It can't be a bad shot if you feel it in your gut and you hit it.
So this match tied up at 1-1. Eric and Sarah will have the start in the 3rd game. We see the crowd growing more and more.
There's a lot at stake.
We even see Bill Schallenberger from yesterday's qualifier winner
Yes.
out there supporting.
I'm sure James woke up in a cold sweat thinking about
Yes.
the 16s. Bill coming behind him in a really big leg where he was in danger of going to another set in that the final match of that qualifier.
So now with this format being 501 cricket, 501 alternating each time, that cork's actually working out to be pretty important because we say all the time that the 01 is the more important game to start. And Eric and Sarah now get the start in the 01s. It's
Yep.
like it's a little easier to break the throw when you're playing cricket than it is 01.
Well, and it's a different mindset for your opponent because you're probably winning your leg relatively easy, and as we saw that last leg of cricket come down, you might be in for a fight for the second half of those legs.
We do see Wayne capitalize on only a low ton from Eric with a hat trick. Sarah, Eric's partner, trying to pick him up, starts with a bullseye, but only gets 2 17s for the next 2 darts. So Katie, keeping the momentum rolling for Wayne, will try to stay perfect.
Oh, she slides into the 13 after a really good first dart, and then the 8 overcompensating coming back.
Again, that stroke with the left eye dominance, she's going to miss left and right more often than not when she misses. I don't think she's going to miss high and low that often. So Eric redeems himself for the low ton last time with a hat trick that time to leave his partner Sarah on a nice 157. It's clean. It's only 2 bulls to the triple.
Yep. And a cricket triple.
Absolutely. And I don't want to stereotype the women, but a lot of females tend to favor the bottom of the board. I don't know if that's the case for Sarah, but 19s, 17s tend to be favorite numbers for a lot of females. Wow. Not happy about those first 2. But she recovers nicely with a double bull.
That was just an angry double
Yeah.
ball.
She threw it through the board.
She did. So here we have Katie looking to apply some pressure to this 103 for Eric.
Well, she was going for the out. 168's an out. She was going for it.
Absolutely.
You can't doubt Eric in this situation.
No.
I like it. And she threw it the right way. It looks like she went for the 18 the first dart. Because a single miss there, you got 150, you can go bull and they leave 50. However, if you throw it the 20, the 19, something else, you
There's
hit a
gonna be
single.
another cleanup dart
Yeah,
eventually.
exactly. You can't just bull out from there. So Eric will go 3 to leave the bullseye. Big fat bullseye, as he does. So 0-1 seemed to be pretty easy for Eric and Sarah so far.
Yep.
And they were getting hammered in that cricket the last leg, but they managed to turn it into a bit of a leg due to some odd play by Wayne. But we'll see if they can pressure the darts for Katie and Wayne in this leg. Katie pumping Wayne up in the back.
Yeah.
Little high five. Oh, and then a little gamesmanship. Go talk to my buddy. Like, hey, remember when you did that thing? Don't do that no more. Thanks.
The guys acknowledge each other as we look here to start the fourth leg.
Wayne straight away into the triple. Oh, fill it up.
He's gonna switch.
No.
Oh.
He didn't switch the last time. That's exactly what he started with in the other cricket game. And Eric only followed with 2 19s the last time. So if Eric can have a stronger start in this game, you almost expect him to make this one a lot more competitive.
Well, and remember, it was also Katie that punished those two
Exactly.
single 19s.
Yeah, I believe she closed 2 numbers and got a score.
So a little bit different with Katie coming to the board this time as Eric puts in a better shot.
Oh, punishing again.
Shut it right down.
Straight
Same
away. Oh,
I believe that's the exact same shot.
that's an excellent shot.
So early on in legs of cricket, these two just dominant. Look at that board. Look at those averages. 7-0, 6-0, 7-0.
Sarah's going to want to find that triple.
Oh, wow. Unlucky
But she
for
does
Sarah.
close it. She does close it.
Wayne trying to keep the team 7-0 average going.
No reason to think he's not.
No, might even improve it.
16 coming in.
Oh, 7-0 lives.
Right on average.
It's going to be really tough for Katie to keep it, though. Because she's going to be throwing at bullseyes.
Yeah, Katie.
And honestly, if Eric closes the 16, if she goes triple 16, double bull, no 7-0 for her.
Well, a triple here, and she
No.
might be saved.
Actually,
Now
yeah.
she can score some points and keep
Oh,
that
she's
7-0
pumped up
going.
about it. I got faith in her.
She may have been explaining to Eric that her average is now higher.
Well, it was the whole time. Oh, yeah. Trip it again.
Stay there.
Oh. I was rooting for her, have to admit. So now we have to see Sarah come up. She's going to need a lot of 16s. Although Wayne might just throw the bullseye. So we'll
Yep.
see.
We've got a wild card in there.
Yeah, I think the safe money is on the bullseye first dart.
Please, Wayne, shoot the 16s.
Oh, safe money. Told you.
Ah,
Safe money.
my goodness.
He didn't learn his lesson on the last one. They still won the leg. Even though he missed that 15, they still won the leg. He didn't learn his lesson.
That second dart, he went for an inside double. I think he was hoping to have a shot at that.
I think
Game shot.
you're right too. I think
Yep.
I think on that second dart, he broke 2 dad rules. But looking good to win this leg. Eric takes one over the top there to try to shut the 20 down.
One dart finish.
So Katie going to try to bury 2 bulls here.
Oh, she's working it in there. Talks to herself. Oh, come on.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Big
oh.
left triple.
Excellent dart. Excellent dart. Leaves Wayne his double 6, double 11, double bull shot for the win.
Nah. Double bull first dart. This
Straight
time.
in.
Straight in.
Straight in.
Yeah, first dart. Easy peasy. Lemon breezy.
Oh.
It sounded.
It did.
Alright.
It did.
2 singles still works. A nice 5.18 average. And, I mean, Katie with a 4.67. That's very handy averages out of a team of mixed doubles.
Yeah, that is that's going to win you a lot of legs.
That explains why they're playing for the king seat right now.
Katie getting even more excitement.
She's living in the moment.
She is.
I like it.
She is. She's prancing around back there.
All right, we go back to 501, where again, Eric and Sarah will have the start. Eric, he seems to be hitting the bullseye pretty well. Sarah's filling in gaps, so I mean, you got to imagine they're going to win this one as well. I think that's the lowest we've seen the shot clock get on a shot, because he still was giving the high fives to the other teams and stuff.
Oh,
it got down to about
started.
11 seconds before he threw his first dart. Yeah.
So we know Wayne loves the bullseye.
Yeah. He loves the double bull.
One more.
Oh, still a great shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, no style points,
Yeah.
even if he'd have got the three in the black. So all tied up after 3. Sarah's going to come up big here. Oh,
Honestly, after that second one counted for a bullseye, I felt like it was going to be a little tongue.
I thought, like I said, I thought she was going to come up big there. Now we've got Katie.
Katie, much more of a cricket player. She's killing it in cricket.
Yes.
But the 0-1s, I mean, maybe it's the going second. Maybe she's a good front runner because Wayne started her out well in both cricket games, but she's just not playing to the same level in 0-1 as she is in cricket. And that's no slouch on the 0-1. It's just her cricket is phenomenal right now.
What's the roll on average?
Her 0-1 average.
Eric remains perfect through 6, leaving a 140 for his partner Sarah. Wayne's going to have to throw, I mean, at least 2 bulls, most likely 3, to leave a good out. As he does. So we've got a game of 140 to 142. Sarah coming to the board first.
So both guys perfect in this with a slight edge and the start to Sarah and Eric.
Yeah, and only 2 points difference between the 2 women, so we've game on. Wow, she doesn't find a bull, but that 17 manages to leave one of the better outs. The better 2-dart outs.
And Katie doesn't have a bad out either because
No.
we've got 2 bulls to the trip 14.
Oh, unlucky. So she'll stay on it. Try to hit a bull here to leave 62. Oh, just outside. So now the score is switched from being a 2-point advantage to Eric and Sarah to a 2-point advantage to Katie and Wayne. However, Eric's at the board first, and a 107. Now he strikes me as a bull 7 bull player. I don't even think I muck around with that triple.
I would be very, very surprised if that's not how he shoots this.
Yeah, he gets the first bull. Yep, exactly. Smart shot. And there it is.
Because he can count on his bulls.
Yes.
Beautiful count.
Yeah, why make yourself hit a triple or a double?
Exactly.
Stay with the bullseyes. You've been perfect on him the whole leg. He throws 9 perfect darts there, even though his last turn was only a 107. So Eric and Sarah have a 3-2 advantage going into the 6th game with Wayne starting the leg of cricket. And remember, this is a race to 5, so this isn't necessarily the decider for Katie and Wayne if they do happen to lose this one. So again, the men give the camaraderie good games, hit high fives, and Wayne will try to start just as he did in the other 2 cricket games with 720s or more.
He's at that first trip 20 every time.
Well, here we go. 1080's on.
Filling it up.
There it is. It took 3 chances, 3 games, but he got there.
Yeah.
Because he had a shot at it in all 3. So now we haven't seen the strongest follows from Eric after 7 marks. What's he going to do after a 9? Well, and that is Eric's strongest start so far in this match as well.
7 to follow.
Now we know Katie.
Katie whacks that 19 and that 17.
Yeah, her cricket is on point.
Let's see if she can follow it up here.
Again, right in the triple 19.
Oh!
All right, back to the 20. I like it.
Except for having the 17s closed, it was the same turn.
Well, the muscle memory is there. She's been on that shot this entire time.
Sarah riding in the triple 18 with the first dart. Follows it with the second dart. They're not sticking, but they're counting. That's all that matters.
Big 7 mark out of Sarah.
Look at those averages. 7.0, 9.0, 7.0, 4.0. Game on, folks.
I'm hoping for another 1080 out of Wayne.
Well, he's
Yeah.
not looking too good here. I think he needs a triple. And that's the biggest one.
That was the
I would have
huge
never
start.
taken it. I'd have never taken the dart, but if I knew I had a triple, that's the one I would have taken.
Yep.
That's a Charlie Brown dart.
Charlie Brown dart. Why is
Yes.
it a Charlie Brown dart?
Because if you hit it, that's great, and if you don't, you are the GOAT.
There you go.
So we got Eric's pushed down to the 17s.
If he'd have just caught a triple on one of those two darts, he could have taken a shot at that 20, but now he's forced to stay there.
It only follows with 3.
Now, we know Katie can hit the triple 17 because we've seen it. But does she even fool around with it, or does she go straight at the 20?
She's going to go 1 dart down there.
Yeah, take one down there.
1 dart.
Now she's going to go up.
point.
Oh, she stays on it.
Oh.
Got to go up now. And it's
Oh,
a
it's
Brilliant
a
third dart.
big triple.
triple. Wow. And Sarah coming up with a 7.0 average, the highest on the board right now.
Oh, she got that 17 to fall.
Yeah, we're not seeing her darts stick very much, but they're still counting. All right.
So Wayne, we all know Wayne's going to go down to the 17. Try to clean that up. A little come on to
Yeah.
pump himself up.
You're much more confident on where Wayne's going with darts than I am.
Oh, I think I got a beat on Wayne. Wayne's going up now.
All right. You hadn't figured out, do you?
Yeah, well,
I'm not even trying to guess where he's going.
I'm going to think about how I'd shoot the shot.
And then opposite.
Flip it
Yeah,
around.
I like
Yep.
it. I like
So
it.
that middle dart is the one that.
Now Eric,
that's really
very
shaky.
very traditional.
Yes.
I mean, he's
Yes.
he's gonna put in the 17. Don't
Yeah.
be afraid to go to the 20 on this one. He's sliding to the left, so I have to imagine he's staying on the 17. But I wouldn't have minded a triple 20 there.
I agree.
Yeah.
Especially both your opponents have whacked
Yeah.
it last dart.
At some point, you kind of got to take a risk on that 20.
But I will say the 20 is the only one I will do that. And
Yes.
You see a big double from Katie to open this shot.
Without hesitation, switches to the 16. I really thought she was going to go up to that 20 after that dart.
She's been much more consistent on that pointing game. So I'm
Yeah.
surprised by that as well. So here we see Sarah. Sarah's going to have to come up with another big shot.
Wow. Well, good switch to the 15. I like it.
Yeah, smart switch. Another clean number. Open target for.
Okay, so beat on Wayne. Where's he going?
Oh, beat on Wayne. Wayne's going for the bullseyes. Oh, that was just a shot in the dark.
I wasn't rooting against you. Well, look at
Now he's
this.
going for the bullseye.
Now
There
he's
he is.
yes,
You're
sir.
right.
There
Big
we
shot.
go.
Reverse order.
You said your order reversed.
Yep.
That was a very good shot by Wayne. So, I mean, this is a tale of two games, honestly. I don't know that Wayne and Katie can win an 0-1, but I'm not so sure that Eric and Sarah can win a cricket going second either.
I thought the difference in that last one was going to be the 7 mark from Sarah on the 18s. That was
Yes.
going to give Eric enough
Yes.
to
And
maybe
Eric
turn
had
that one
started
around.
with a 7 mark as well, but Wayne started with that 9. So,
And Katie again filled in the blanks
oh, very well.
right on cue.
Yeah, good last.
Moves the bull.
Sarah.
Oh.
Wow. So it's the first time she's really come up blank in this leg. So we'll see Wayne finish her up with 2 bowls here and take us into the 7th game.
Ooh. That first start might be giving him problems.
Yeah,
He slides in there.
he managed. The crowd with a big round of applause for Wayne for finishing that game. And we're tied at 3-all. I think the only way this match can go is to a decider.
Yeah, the way both teams are playing in their respective legs, I don't know that there's much either they can do.
And Wayne and Katie certainly seem to be the better team in cricket. However, do we know what the deciding game will be?
We don't know what the
It's
deciding game will be.
almost always an 0-1.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but we haven't actually seen it on the winner's side yet. So I'm curious to see, because I think if it's an 0-1, Eric and Sarah are the favorites right now. But
they
with
have
the
to
cork,
duel.
yeah.
So
With the cork,
It's also going to matter
Be interesting.
who starts.
and that intangible nerves will always play a part.
so one of the first times we've seen Eric get off and not have a hat trick to start. So maybe this will be the opening that Wayne and Katie need to break one of the 0-1s. We'll see what Wayne can come up with here.
It's a nice start.
Yeah, it's bad placement, but it looks like he
He's
has enough
working
room.
with it.
Yeah, he's got enough room. Oh, wow.
Just a very slight
Yeah,
flight.
just pulled it down just a little bit.
I think if he'd thrown it with a little bit more direction, it
Oomph.
might have gotten past that kiss off.
I got a feeling Katie would be very fun to play with. Like she seems like a fun partner. Back there dancing, goofing off. That's I think
she and her partner are rocking and rolling.
Yeah,
back there.
yeah. I think that I've played a lot of parody draws throughout the years, and you typically get in the parody draws somebody that's relatively new to the game, not very experienced, and that's typically how I approach it, is to make them have fun. If I can be a goofball and get them laughing, they're going to enjoy it much more, and they're going to play much more relaxed and better.
As I say, if you can get them to relax, that's going to bring out some quality darts in them.
Yeah, and I think these two. I don't know their chemistry of how well they know each other, but they certainly seem to be having fun.
They've gotten to know each other well through this event because they're working it really well.
Absolutely. So there, Eric slides out on the first one, but manages to recover with 2 bulls. Stays solid with a low ton. Still keeps a 144-point lead. So even a hat trick out of Wayne is still going to keep Eric and Sarah the favorite in this leg.
Even with another bull, they're going to be playing catch up for a bit.
Yep. Alrighty, so Sarah, I mean, you approach the board here. Obviously, you want a hat trick, but if you can put in 2 bulls, you got to have faith in Eric to take it out.
Well, she needs a bull now.
Oh, wow.
That was unlucky.
Yeah.
Well, that'll open the door for Katie to set her partner up.
We'll see what she's got here.
2 bulls will do it. And that third dart can always undo it. You never know.
Oh, wow, just on the wire. So neither one leaves their partner an out. So it's going to come down to the women taking these out.
Yeah, the women are going to have a shot to finish
Yep.
first.
It's one of my common sayings to my partner. Whenever a situation like that and they don't leave me an out, typically my response would be, that just means you got to take it out, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sure that's what the men are thinking in their minds. All I need to do is set it up and let the women hammer it out.
The women are thinking, just give me a shot.
Wow,
I'll prove it.
and we see the first real bad
Nerves.
turn from Eric in a game of 0-1. I mean, he hadn't hit a hat trick in this game. He had two low tons, but then he only comes up with 1 bull, probably when they needed it most. So Wayne's going to try to punish here. Now, do you throw the triple, leave the 1 dart out? Or do you just stay the
Oh,
course
you
and
stay
leave
the ball.
55?
Stay
I
the
agree.
ball.
Because a lot of people in 105, it is a 2-dart thing. You can go 60 to leave the 45 or 57 to leave 48, but I think you absolutely just leave the bull, or you hit the bull and leave
Well,
the
he's been
55.
hitting the bull so much.
Yes,
that
absolutely.
It was a great percentage shot for him to stay there.
And as we said, he doesn't throw the 15s when he needs 15s, so why wouldn't he? Look at this.
Big shot from Sarah.
Oh, wow. Very close shot.
1 hole out.
You see
I
Eric.
say, leave it to the
Eric
women.
couldn't even stand to watch in the background. So close. So now Katie will need 55.
Puts the pressure. What's she going to do with the first dart?
She goes at the 15.
Oh.
I don't mind that for somebody to just go fat. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Gee. So Eric gets let off. Eric and Sarah here. Sarah had that hell of a shot at the 122.
14's going to kill him.
Yeah. You aim low on that fat on this one. Do not risk it. Yeah.
It's in there.
Smart dart.
It's about perfect placement, honestly.
Yep, that's exactly where I'd be aiming.
So now Katie and Wayne are really up against the wall. They've played very well in cricket legs, but they're going to have to continue it because they're not allowed to lose another leg in this match.
Well, now they know it is sudden death if they lose. That's
Yep.
it.
And even winning this one going first, they're going to have to cork to see who goes first in the next one.
Oh, they at this point don't even think about that. Think about just getting this leg to stay alive.
So we've seen 720s, 720s, and 920s to start the crickets. What will Wayne do this time?
7.
If we put the over-under at 6.5, you're taking the over?
I'm taking the under.
You're taking the under?
This is a 5 mark all day long.
I agree it's more pressure. Back against the wall.
Say, don't be a 2 mark. That would kill
Yeah,
you.
back against the wall for the first time. He knows they can't lose this leg.
Now, is Eric going to take the 20s on the first start?
No. He'll trip to 19 and then move up.
Yep. He's going to wait for that trip 19.
So there
and
he goes.
now we see him go up.
Oh, he only comes up with a single.
Now,
So Katie.
I don't think Katie's going to be as affected as Wayne. I
I completely agree.
I think Katie's going to stay on that 20 and end up pulling it out.
Or take a new number?
I think she's following the flyer on that one. I got a feeling she was throwing at the 20 on that first start. And as we said, she misses left and right. I got a feeling she missed right and decided to stay with it.
I'm really very surprised by that. Oh, and Sarah's going to come up big for him.
That is a big 4 mark.
Now, your partner's got you 218s.
You got to throw at him now.
I completely agree.
Yep.
A triple's still going to get you 36 points.
Especially now, because you get the lead with a triple. See,
Wayne just likes that 60.
okay. I mean, putting in 120 points is certainly not bad.
No, but
But having another number and pulling up 90 points would be...
And if
more
I'm Eric
effective,
now,
I
I may throw at the 18. Because I feel like I'm going to throw at least 5 marks. And 5 on the 18s gets me the point lead and takes away their 2 marks.
I like this shot a lot.
That's a beautiful shot.
Oh, that was nice.
Even though he only needed 2 20s, he elected to throw at the 18 because they had 2 marks on him.
Yep.
Now, whoever throws at that can only score a single 18 with that dart. So you're effectively taking 2 marks out of their hand.
Yeah, so you have a player like Katie who's been hitting triples quite consistently. Her triple 18 in this situation is only going to count as 1.
Wow. And then the pressure mounts. So Sarah only needing a single 20 to really take control of this game.
Throughout this match, the women have primarily thrown at the bottom of the board.
It's true. Although most times that Katie's moved up, she's hit.
Oh,
there's
Sarah puts a nail in the coffin.
You see the good shot from Wayne there. He knew how big of a shot that was, and he gives it to Sarah. So up until this point, Sarah may have been the weakest. However, she's come up the biggest in this last game.
Absolutely.
Good last. Takes the lead. If I'm Eric, I still just shut down the 16 with first. I'm not worried about getting the point lead back just yet.
Yeah, I'm a little more confident that Eric's probably going to do just that.
Yeah.
He's going to know the situation that he's in. He's going to know that his partner's playing well. He's going to know that Katie behind him is not. And even 3 fats here
Yep.
is
It's effective.
I got a
really
feeling
good
Katie
shot.
wasn't expecting that. She's back there talking to Wayne, asking what we're going to do, and I think Wayne told her, like, you're not going to get a look at those 16s. So. Yeah, she's lost. She doesn't know what to do at this point. She needs a 4th dart.
A little frustration there.
A little yelling at yourself
A little
works sometimes, and that's exactly what happened. Sometimes you just need to straighten your own self out.
And here comes Sarah.
So there's the point lead. Okay. I probably would have just thrown at the bullseye on all 3 of them, but I don't mind it. Eric's been killing the bullseye. Get him some points. Let him throw at the bullseye.
So here we have Wayne. expect a hat trick out of Wayne.
Oh, absolutely. Wow.
Slips into the 17.
Needs a double. Only comes up with 1. So Eric with 3 clear at 3 bulls for the win. To take the king seat and have to be triple dipped for a chance at $20,000.
I like his position.
Yeah, that's I'm jealous.
Yes.
I'd much rather be out there than in here with you guys.
Thank you.
$20,000. It's awfully pretty.
Oh, and
There he
one
goes.
more.
Oh, wow. And the flight's on top of the other dart. Clearly a well-thrown dart that just didn't go in.
So Katie's going to try to extend this a little bit more, a little bit longer.
A 3-dart redemption is all she gets.
Well, bull takes the lead at least.
There
A
you
double
go.
does really
Ooh,
good.
a double bull.
However,
That was
if I'm
nice.
Sarah, I still go with the bullseye. 4-number lead, take the bullseye, and you know Eric will get the point lead coming back. See, this is a mistake. If I'm Eric, I tell her to go bull. Yep, as he does.
Yep. You see him back there?
Yep.
Yep.
He coached her up.
All 3 darts at the bull, she could have easily, at least 1 out of 3 gotten points.
She's been good for 1 out of 3 just about every turn.
Yeah, even a bull and then
Yep.
Paul Anderson points.
All right, so this
Now-
makes this a little bit interesting.
Yeah, if Wayne puts in 4 or 5 bulls here, we got a game on.
He's even missing good.
Needs a double, though.
He really does.
And he gets
And
it.
he got
Oh,
it.
and he finds it.
Now, although they're up 4 numbers, you're almost forced to get some of those points back if you're Eric.
Yeah, I don't know. With Sarah's last turn, I don't know that you can take the chance
If
of
Eric
not
goes
getting it back.
triple on points,
Well,
shut it down.
yeah, he has the lead at that point. But even a triple there, now I do it. I think I leave her the
I
3
would
mark.
shut the bull down.
I agree. I leave her the 3 mark. Up by 40, you leave her the 3 mark.
But this is a good thing. This is showing the camaraderie. He's going to discuss it with her, and she's going to feel a lot better, whatever they decide.
Yep.
When she walks up.
Absolutely, because she was part of the decision
Exactly.
process.
That's,
Yep.
that's a huge thing in the partnership.
Now, she's been a go for points thing, though, so if he asked her, I got a feeling she told him to go points. She did. So if I'm Katie, I take the 18 and the 17. I at least take one of them.
I completely agree. Less darts for the next
18,
time up.
17 bull.
And now go bullseye. Try to give him a lead. That's a great shot.
The right shot.
That is a great
Yes,
shot.
yes.
They're definitely on the same page. That's a great thing.
Smart darts aren't always good darts. That was the exact right thing to shoot at.
So she's going to need 2 marks here. Needs another one. Doesn't
Oh,
manage.
she falls out.
Ooh.
It looked like she threw at the bullseye. So, Wayne, 2 triples to steal this game, really.
You see Katie in the background pacing around.
Oh, just
would have really liked
He's
to have
gonna go
seen that
double.
first one.
He's gonna go double. Oh, he throws it the hard dart, but there I don't agree with that. Because you still need a triple even if you trip the 15.
And he goes back to the bullseye. So Eric walking up with a great chance.
3
Three
singles.
singles. Yep.
Yep.
He's put good darts on that trip 19 this whole time. Wouldn't be surprised if he tripped it on his first dart. He got 2 clear at
You
the
see the
bullseye.
crowd getting their phones ready?
Yep.
Oh, that's a big dart. Yes,
Yeah,
Sarah.
goes.
Well
there it
done.
is.
Very nice by Eric and Sarah. Hard fault by Wayne and Katie. They were right there the whole time.
It was a brilliant match.
Would not be surprised at all if we saw them again.
No, I got a feeling that that's probably going to be our rematch.
So again, that was the King's Seat of the Mixed Doubles Invitational tournament that sees Eric and Sarah win the King's Seat, and Katie and Wayne will go to the or the finals of the 1-loss bracket. All right back up. We've got Lindsay and Clayton, Carrie and Todd. I'm pulling up the bracket right now to see where we're at in this battle. Guys in the chat, I do see you guys. Awesome Sauce, I can see you. Irvin Garcia. There, I said your name. I'm assuming this is updated, so we do know that this is the first leg of the match here. My two cohorts have went to the restroom, and we'll be back shortly. I believe the plan is to get Eric and his partner in here to discuss that last match. Sarah, I'm sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once. So this is to loser takes fifth and move on to the top four match. Lindsay Lunnan, I will try to pull up some information on her. Is from Mapleton, Missouri. 25 average, 901, 2.7 in cricket. And it looks to be her first year at the TOC. Carrie, we've seen her and Todd play on the stream a couple of times today. So I'll move on to Clayton Hudgens, who is Kansas City, Missouri, who's a 35 and a 4.0. Very, very respectable averages for him. And he is actually engaged. This being his third year at the TOC, with about a little over $2,300 in winnings over the last 2 years. Looks like there's an embrace. We don't know if that was the last leg or the first leg. Doesn't look like anybody's setting up the board to continue to play, so I think that does it. So we have Carrie and Todd eliminated from the tournament, and Lindsay and Clayton will move on to the top four match of the tournament. All right, live feed. We've got two special guests, probably the two happiest people in the building right now. We've got Eric and Sarah. Say hello.
Howdy.
Hi.
Sort of happy. We got one more match.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
love
That was a good answer. I may have been counting your guys' money too fast as well.
I don't ever count my money too fast. Or my check.
And it looks like you guys aren't going to get as long as we had thought for a break because Wayne and Katie are already warming up against James and Anita. So I
Have
thought
James and Anita lost twice? We beat them one time, but
no, I don't think so.
then they got to be double dipped.
Oh,
So
okay.
unless this is, I don't know how many teams are even left.
So you got a little bit of time.
Might have a few minutes.
But
yeah.
but back to that. First of all, let's so Eric Gregory, Sarah Lawson, you're both actually from the St. Louis area.
Yep.
Now you play out of the same vendor.
Yes.
Same vendor.
Is
Yes.
is that J&J?
No.
Playmore.
Playmore. You're both out of Playmore. And then now you were telling me before we came on air that you've actually never got to play with Eric,
Nope.
and you were looking forward to that.
Yep. Last couple Saturdays ago, I asked him if I could play with him in Ox and Trips, and he said, "Yeah, just let me know. Just ask me sometime, and then I get the luck of the draw."
Now, how does that make you feel, Eric? She got the luck of the draw.
I don't get it. We've had many talks, and I see myself as average at best. I can beat the best, and I can lose to the worst. So when people say it, it's kind of flattering, but sometimes it adds pressure too. And like right there, I didn't play a particularly stellar cricket game. We just got fortunate that Sarah hit a timely 9 count right in the middle of that last leg there, or we've been corking and going to the deciding leg. So
Yeah, I actually said during the match, it felt like Sarah was kind of struggling early on.
Yeah.
However, she came up the biggest in that last leg. I mean, that shot was by far the biggest shot of the match, and they were almost unbreakable in cricket.
yeah,
And you guys managed to get him in cricket.
Wayne started every leg. It seemed like with either 7 or 9.
Yeah, we were
And
actually
then
keeping track.
I
You
would,
went
I would
7, 7,
throw
9.
a 2 or a 3, and then Katie would hit a trip 19 her first dart, and I'm like,
Every single
I'd
round.
apologize to her every time. I'm like, I'm sorry, Sarah. I got to at least hit 5 marks there to at least just say we're in the game. And then that last leg, I don't even remember what he started with.
I think he only
just
had
did
3.
3
And I'm
for
like, I looked at her and I said, well, this is our shot. And I missed the 20 with my third dart, but she followed me up brilliant. I mean, it was all her in that last leg. I was just standing there, eye candy.
You're good, I can't.
Yes. For a fat guy. Not too bad.
So now you guys are sitting at the king seat waiting. Now I asked Eric this yesterday when he was in here. Do you have any strategy for how you prepare for sitting there waiting? Are you guys gonna go off to a board and practice together? Just hit the bar, relax? What's gonna happen?
No, I like just going up right before my match and throwing my couple rounds before.
I'm a lot older than her, so I'll wait until they're getting like the last couple legs in the second, third place match. And then I'll go grab a board and play some count up just to keep the arm loose.
Okay.
But
nice.
I'm almost double her age too, so I can't just sit there until right before the match starts.
So we've got Anita and James and Katie and Wayne getting ready to play. The winner of this will actually
Play Clayton.
come out to the third place match.
Oh, okay.
The loser will play Clayton and Lindsay for the right to come back and play the winner.
So there's a couple of
this
matches
match.
to go yet.
We've actually played all those teams today. We started
Really?
out with Carrie and Denny, which they're not on there, but
No.
then we played Clayton and Lindsay, and then we played Todd and Carrie. So and
Anita, we played.
all
Yeah,
Anita.
you played
and Anita.
James and Anita as
Yeah,
well.
we played them for the top 8.
So you guys
All teams
certainly
are
earned
capable.
it.
All teams.
You guys
capable.
earned the king seat.
I got a good
beating
partner.
all the teams.
I got a good
I
partner.
have a good partner. Definitely.
Normally I get to pick my good partners. This time it was just fate. So
Now, you guys never playing together. You obviously have a good team chemistry. Now, is that just a testament to how easy he is to play with?
Yes, and everybody's been saying that. Just relax. It's Eric. You're good. You're good. Just help him out as much as you can. And
just call me easy. I've been married for 20 years to the same woman.
She got you in the first try.
Yeah,
You're easy to train, too.
I can live with that. So, yeah, I mean, we've played against each other enough, more in steel tip than soft tip in the mixed events. She plays with her other half. She's the better half, but she plays with their other half, Justin, and they're more than capable foes. And me and Carrie has played them a bunch over the last 3 or 4 years. So I just wanted somebody I knew, because at that point, at this, it's a blind draw, and the key to it is relaxing each other, and not necessarily by hitting big shots, just beforehand, having fun. You have a bad round, she's right there to say, hey, whatever, and then I'll tell her, hey, just go pick me up. I'll be there. I can only be dead weight for so long, so.
Yeah, watching the final of the King seat there, it was pretty evident that those two teams, you guys and then Wayne and Katie, had the most team chemistry. I even commented about how Katie was back there dancing a lot. Like, that's exactly what you need. It's just somebody to relax you, have fun, and you'll play better.
Yeah, I played Wayne online. Now, Katie, her husband, and I, when I very first started playing steel about 6-7 years ago, we played on the same league team. So I've known her and her husband for a while, and she's an infectious personality. She's a great gal. And actually, she was relaxing Wayne, but she might have been relaxing us at the same time because of how she was doing it. And cricket, I kept shooting us in the foot and not starting strong enough to steal a leg. But she's back there dancing around. After you throw a 3 mark, it's hard to be pissed off when you walk back and the other team's dancing and trying to cheer you up.
Right.
So,
Right.
it was fun. Obviously when you win, it's fun. But even if we would have lost that, it was a fun atmosphere.
Now, we noticed you guys were wearing the same jerseys. Is that a bar that you guys play out
Yeah,
of?
this is our bar. My bar that I play at. She plays a couple nights there, but she plays more at a different bar. But yeah, we're both from there.
Now, you say a couple of nights. How many nights a week are you playing?
I play doubles on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and 2 different matches. So four leagues,
Wow.
2 nights.
Now, what's the name of the bar?
South 94 Bistro.
South 94
Yep.
Bistro, and that's in the St. Louis area?
Yeah, St. Charles.
St. Charles.
Which is 20 minutes, 25 minutes west.
it's not far.
Yeah. Very nice. So I guess we should wish you guys good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
You got to be beat 3 times now, right? So
Yep. I'm hoping. I'm rooting for the lower seed here, so we only have to
Absolutely.
beat them once.
Yes,
I'm,
absolutely.
I'm
No,
a
that's
nice
part
guy,
of
but
it.
I'm a selfish guy too. At this point, I'd just rather
Absolutely.
be beat 3-1. So
Yeah, you're rooting for whoever
I'm
comes
rooting
out of
for-
the triple elimination bracket.
yeah. What did you say, Gordon? Who's waiting?
Okay.
That's who I'm going to be putting my pom-poms
the
on and
team
rooting
you're
for.
rooting for is...
Or even one of these teams to come, but they take a loss in the
Take a
process.
loss
Yeah,
in the next match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clayton and Lindsay.
Yeah, you hate saying that, but
No, you absolutely
it's
wanna
basically
see
a
them
winners
come-
take all here.
Yep.
I mean, the jump between. I mean, at least we're guaranteed 1,000 apiece, but the jump between second and third is just unbelievable, as opposed to other tournaments where it's maybe double.
Yeah.
Here it's 10 times.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I mean, that's a big difference between 20.
Well,
and
either way,
2.
it's a good payday.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Good luck on the 20,000. That's
Thank you very
that's
much.
a lot of scratch.
I appreciate it.
So go get them, guys.
Thank you,
Nice chatting with you.
thank you.
Appreciate you guys
Yeah,
taking
thanks for
some of your
sitting in.
downtime with
Eric.
us.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Pleasure meeting
Thank you,
you.
guys.
Thank you.
Very nice to meet you.
So we just had the king seat players, Eric and Sarah. They just left the booth. We're gonna sit in on the next match, which Wayne and Katie, who they just beat in the king seat final right there, are now playing James and Anita, who we've seen a couple of times on the feed today. So this should be an interesting one. This is in the 1-loss bracket. The loser of this will have to go down to the elimination bracket, where they will play 1 game to try to come back to play the winner of this. And the winner of this will have to be beat twice to whoever comes back. And if they win, they get to go on to play the
King seat.
the king seat team of Eric and Sarah.
It really is hard to keep track of
No, it is.
with the triple elimination.
But it's a great opportunity for the players. It's, I really wasn't sure what I was expecting to see when I came in here, but I'm impressed with it. I really like it. The players really like it too.
So here we go. It appears as if Wayne won the cork. So Wayne and Katie will have the start.
We're gonna be.
So there we have Wayne just start out with 61. James coming back, starts with 2 bulls. Hat's a hat trick. Very nice. It appears as though we got a final coming up on stream 2, the B board, and we're gonna switch over to that. So here we have the open doubles finale with Mike Maloney and his partner of Eric Blackledge facing off against, and forgive me, I am not gonna say this name right, Dimbaza Sockwell and his partner Jared. So, is this the first leg? This must be the first leg. Mike and Eric must have had the start. Wow, and Dimbaza only 1 mark there. So Eric averaging a 5.67, coming to the board, down 40 points, with the 20 to score on, needing the 16 to close.
Gets the triple with the second dart.
Oh,
Big shot.
Big shot.
so Jared with a hefty 7.67. Looks like he's playing very well, but he's got all to do here. Gonna have to go bullseyes.
Threw up there to take a shot. Ends up closing the bullseyes. But Mike Maloney with 2 numbers, a 40-point lead. Will probably come up here. Does exactly as I hoped he had done. Moved the bullseye and then took a shot at it. The point being, even after he moves the bullseyes, he still has 2 darts to go double, single, and close out the match.
Apparently Maloney's not just good looks. There's a brain in there too.
Mike the Jaw Maloney.
There you go. So Dimbaza coming up, needing bullseyes to get the lead. Hits 2 of them, needed a third. So Eric's only going to need 2 bulls to take the first leg. Boz? All right, so it is Boz. We'll just call him Boz. My apologies to Boz. There you go. Eric finishes the first game. So Eric and Mike will get the first one, and Boz and Jared will start the second one. I think so.
Couple of downtime for setting up the board.
We're good. It went away.
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, there we have it. So, oh wait, did they must have corked. We must not be in the first game. We're seeing that. We're seeing that. The resource monitor? I don't know, but we're getting it. Still got it.
Still got it.
There's a little X in the corner.
There we go. There we go. Alright, so
Good open by Eric.
So we must have the score wrong because they had to have corked, and Eric must have won the cork, and he's starting this game. Starts with a hat trick. Jared follows with a hat trick. So now Maloney will come to the board, tied at 351, trying to keep the perfect game going. Oh, misses the third. Now here's your situation. I mean, if you're Boz, do you consider throwing for the 9 mark to leave the 9 mark finish? Because I would.
I would, absolutely.
I think
it's
there's
a race to 0.
I think it's highly likely that Mike and Eric are going to go out in 6 darts and 249. But Boz only comes away with 80 points, and Eric's going to be able to just set it up for Mike. Wow.
Ooh. Tough dart from Eric there, falling just outside, not leaving an out.
Absolutely.
Alright. So it's race.
So Mike does not take it out. However, he leaves 71. Boz not on an out. Way back at 204. Just going to try to hit the bullseye, set it up, and hope that Eric will miss a 71. A 97. They certainly turned this into a game. They were way ahead to start, but...
It's a little bit of pressure on Eric, but Eric's a good player. I think he can handle it.
There you have it.
Quite well.
Great shot.
Quite well.
Great shot. So that should conclude the first set of this final.
Yeah, so that's the first loss
No, they each have a
for
loss.
Boz and Jared. So it's now Mike and Eric are going to have to do it again, and then probably again.
And the third one will be a one-game sudden death.
Yes.
Where,
And it should-
again, the cork will be incredibly important.
And we should say that Boz and Jared are actually who knocked Eric and Mike out in the
Into the losers.
in the finals of for the king seat.
Yeah. So it looks as if Eric got that cork. They will start the second match of the finale.
And the crowd's gathering behind him.
Yeah, you can see that.
I see Eric's better half there, Carrie Stevenson in the background.
Again, we see some good camaraderie between these guys.
Yeah, you got a feeling that a lot of these players just know each other. I mean, very well. They've probably been here 2-3 years in a row. They've gotten to know each other just from competition and hanging out. That's one of the good things about dart tournaments of this size. You do get to meet a lot of new people. And then a tournament like this that keeps coming back every year, you get to continue building those friendships every time you come back. So
The way this tournament's increasing its money, it's going to draw in new players
absolutely.
by the buckets in the next few years.
So yeah, Boz is from Rockford, Illinois.
So close to Maloney.
Yep. Plays for Allied Games Incorporated. 35 and a 4-0.
And this is his first year here.
And from the looks of it, it's his first year here. Jared again, first year here, 3-9 and a 39.
Okay. So on paper, Boz the better player. However, Jared seems to be playing the better of the two on the day. Mike and Eric start out with a perfect 6. However, Jared did not even come up with a bullseye. Boz answering with a 103.
Unlucky on the third dart. So to continue this perfect run, oh, he slides outside.
All you have to do is throw a dart.
93 after 9, though. You'll take that every time.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Percentage-wise, for a right-handed player shooting at the bullseye, what is the most frequently missed into number? No, for a right-handed player.
Single 7.
No, 17.
No, I would have predicted the lower left. Yeah, nice 2-way out. Well, honestly, there's no other way to do it in soft tip either, unless you want to throw it 2 triples. So it's clearly the best way to go at it.
Mike was definitely a comfort zone hitting that.
Yeah, there was no second guessing
That
that.
was easy.
So Mike and Eric got that one. They'll Michael set the board up for, it looks like, Jared to come up and start the next game, where Jared will start out at the 501. So we'll see how they do going first. They certainly didn't play that well going second.
It's up with a nice low ton.
It's a decent start.
Got a good fallout dart, which is always handy.
Hey, that was my 17. How about that?
So where did this stat come
It was about 25 years ago in steel. I think the same person that started giving me the trivia questions on in steel tip, there's only 6 outs that can only be done one way. 2, 3, 167, 170, What are the other two? While they're thinking about that, we'll watch Mike Maloney here come up and probably a trick. Nice start. He talks a good game and he throws a good game.
I don't know that there is two more.
There's only two.
There's two more that can only be taken out one way.
Yep.
All right, we give.
Let's let the audience. I was gonna say, you want to let the audience guess? I'll write them down for you.
Yeah, we'll do that. So
Yeah, if you're in the chat, take a stab at that.
So here we see Eric and Mike again on the perfect game after 6 bulls. He starts with the 7th and 8th bull, but winds up with a single 3 to leave 98. So we saw Mike smooth stroke a 93. Do we think he's going to do the same with the 98?
The way he's hitting that bull, it's a matter of will he hit the 48 on his second dart.
So here comes Mike to sew up this second one, and the triple dip will be on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, 2 darts in a game. So we've seen now, what, 2 legs in a row where Mike hasn't missed a dart? I'm pretty sure he went hat trick and then 2 darted it in both of those legs.
So he has a 48-49 average, both those games.
Yeah. So he is hashtag killing it.
He is hashtag killing it.
I hashtag agree with that. He's awesome.
So Jared
here
will
we
throw
go.
for Cork, and this is for one game of 701.
Ooh, and he's
That's a pressure
outside.
dart. That's a pressure dart.
This should be one game of 701. Cork, very important. Wow,
Oh.
and Eric with a very slack dart.
Oh,
You can tell he's upset about that one.
Yeah, did not expect to miss that one. Here is Jared and Boz's chance. Will they capitalize? Well, no, they're setting up 501. So maybe we have
it's a
another
race
match.
to 3. No, it was a race to 2, race to 2. Now it's one game.
It should be. However, they're setting up 501.
Could it be one 501 game?
I can't imagine, but it might be one game of 501.
Well, we'll know about 30 darts.
Yeah, well, and then Jared gets his best start yet that we've seen.
Yeah, that just further punctuates that
Yes.
poor Cork.
I'd love to know if this were the last game or not, because that certainly adds the pressure to this. And Eric follows with another 150.
Well, and if Eric set the board up incorrectly, which is also
Oh, yeah.
a part of this.
I can't imagine someone with Eric's experience doing that, though.
I can't imagine the other 3 players, nobody catching it.
Well, if I'm Jared Boz, I'm not going to say anything. I'm kidding. But yeah, I certainly want to start 501.
Oh, and Mike missed out on the first dart there.
Wow, and then he misses
He
a
skips
second.
out a second.
So Maloney, after going perfect through 2 legs, now comes up with 1 bull when he probably needed it most. So Jared on a 150 average, can he continue? It looks that way. Yes, sir.
That's how they got it earlier.
And I think we're seeing why they had the king seat. Yeah, but not about the king. So Eric will try to pick up Mike, leave him a nice 125 out,
And he does.
and hope that Boz gives Maloney a chance. But I gotta say, the way they're playing, I mean, this is the same out that we saw Maloney 2-dart. I got a feeling Boz is going to do the same.
It would not be a
Where's
surprise.
his first dart?
Bullseye, absolutely. Dead nuts.
Oh, dead.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
the 2 darts and no problem.
It doesn't look like it's over. I think they're playing another match. So maybe that's just the first game.
Well, and honestly, that might only be the second loss for Mike and Eric.
We're unsure, but I believe that to be the first game of the third match. This is for all the marbles. I think they never went back to one game. I think they stayed 2 out of 3 the whole way.
Well, I think they can because, like I said, Eric and Mike still have a loss to give.
So you're saying if Eric and Mike were to lose this match, then it would be one game because they both would have 2 losses.
Exactly.
I think you're onto something.
So if Jared and Boz win this one, that's
We,
it.
we
No,
will,
we do one more game.
Oh, it's a 7 guess 1 game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then we'll see that 7-0-1 leg.
Neither one has lost 3 times. I think as it stands right now, Jared and Boz have lost twice, and Maloney and Eric have only lost once.
Yep.
So
Jared and Boz need to stay alive right now.
Yes, they've kind of flipped the script. Honestly, it went from them needing to be triple dipped to them now needing to double dip Mike and
Yep. And now we see
Ryan
Mike
and Eric, yeah.
or
Mike
and-
falling off a
Eric.
little bit on that shot.
Yeah, and Jared started with another 150 open. So good follow. So Eric's gonna have to pick up Maloney one more time. Stay perfect, really.
Eric really showing his class with these legs.
Yeah, he really hasn't done too much wrong other than that cork.
Yep.
And even in that one, I mean, that's just unfortunate.
Yep. So here comes Jared, going to try to get this below 100. Oh, and he's not going to do it. Big
Jared never seems to
last.
follow through completely with his arm, kind of short stroke in each dart.
Yes,
Seems consistent though.
it's definitely unorthodox. So here's Mike falling out again.
Follows it with a pee hole.
Thank you for pointing that out, Dad.
Yeah. I'm not going to let it get by.
No.
Not
And nor
once.
should you.
I'll probably call a couple pee holes that aren't pee holes, but it's going to happen.
I call them $1,000 darts.
So here's Boz for 161, and to send this into
A one game.
a one-game decider.
This would be, well, it's not going to be, but it would have been. All right, so 58 plays 56 with Mr. Clutch himself, Eric Rutledge.
Yeah, he hasn't missed, and I don't expect him to here either.
Although, he was really close to a very bad area. I mean, he was one hole in that bullseye. If he hits a 19 or a 3, he no longer has an out.
Right.
That's a very tough spot to be in. So they're going to cork one more time. And this should be for one game of 701. I believe both teams now have 2 losses. Or no, now we're going to the third game of the second match. Because Eric and Mike got that one.
And that's why they're corking for this.
Yes. And Eric again loses the cork.
Same thing.
Wow.
And you know, it's not really his fault. It's just line of flight, the trajectory. Only thing he could have done is moved way over to the left and aimed in between the outside of the bull and the other guy's dart.
Yep.
And still hope that he doesn't overshoot it. It's just a tough way to get around dart.
Yeah, because then you're changing the distance that you're throwing and
Yeah,
a whole
you
new set of variables.
overcompensate
comes.
and- yeah. I mean, I've never made that mistake.
All right, so Jared to start this one.
He started the last couple with a $150. Not this one. We'll accept that. That's solid enough. If Boz can pick him up here, Eric is most likely going to start with a 150.
Yeah, I know the strength of Eric and Mike, so that's they're in danger of going up. Perfect, pretty much any leg they play.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, they'll probably get more opportunity for considering the 9 than most teams because they don't want to give the other team 12.
Right. Boz is really needing another one. Yep, and he gets it. So now they're 6 darts away from sewing this up and sending us into a deciding 701 leg.
And Maloney brings back a little bit of Maloney form. Better than the one bull he's had the last couple of games. But still not the hat trick we expect they needed.
So again, 6 good darts. Oh my goodness, they're gonna let him off.
That's going to be crucial.
Absolutely, because Eric's gonna step up here with all of his experience, every
99.
American team that he's played on.
Oh,
I'm very surprised by that, but he's still gonna leave a decent lead. And Mike has been the out guy once he's gotten a whack at it. Boz just hoping to add pressure and set up his partner.
I don't like that frustration.
No, not with darts left in your hand.
See? And then he follows it with no bulls. I mean, you had a very good opportunity for 187 to throw 2 bulls and leave 87.
87, right.
And the way Jared's playing, he probably takes that out. And a very smart shot out of Maloney. 137, you have to start on either the 20 or the 17 because a single leaves you the out.
Yep.
If you go bull and then hit a single, you still don't have an out. But you have to throw the triple first. So still a 157. Not easy, but we'll see how Jared can do it.
The shot is on. He'll stay on the bull, I can only assume.
Triple.
Giving himself the triple. Oh!
So Eric needing 50 to put it away. Double bull. Gotta be coming.
Nothing in the board to flight off.
There it is.
We'll shake hands. Congratulatory hugs. Eric and Mike wrap up the open doubles finale. Congrats to Jared and Boz for a pretty commendable second place finish. So we're back just to fill in the very last shot of this match. We see Clayton and Lindsay taking on Katie and Wayne, with Lindsay coming up 25 to do in this one game. If she takes this out, they stay alive for a chance at $20,000. And Wayne and Katie playing very good. And she does it.
Oh, smooth strokes it.
So very well played to Clayton and Lindsay. Wayne and Katie go from playing for the king seat to eliminated. Back-to-back matches, and they were playing very well.
Absolutely.
We missed the match against James and Anita. However, I can only imagine that they've continued playing well and just lost to better darts. So Clayton and Lindsay will move on to continue their hopes at $20,000. So here you guys are getting some behind-the-scenes looks at the TOC staff hard at work. This is just the tip of the iceberg. These are all the people down below inputting into the computer. There we have the stand where people are saying. There's the Bullseye newsstand. They're freshly back. So those are the little bingo baskets we told you people draw out of.
We see Jennifer Mounts, Dario.
Getting some of the players. I love they don't even realize that they're on.
And some are waiting for the camera. Was that Marla?
These are all the TV screens where everyone looks to see their bracket. It tells them if they're up, and then they can go to the things you've seen before, and they can grab their ticket and get their board.
This is the championship pen so far.
Is that Randy Talaka we seen yesterday? Yeah, I'm not sure how he said it.
Nate Borland coming up, getting ready for a match. And then, of course, we see Clayton and Anita.
Lindsay
Lindsay.
and James all warming up. I don't think the size of this place can be described on camera. Like it is absolutely huge. I mean, that room stretches for, what is there, 20 soft tip machines right there on that wall, and then they have 4 of those rows. It is the biggest dart room I've been in.
Oh yeah,
I would agree. Absolutely.
We are in the KCI Expo Center.
And there's the TV crew who's filming the documentary. Or
The reality
is it
show.
reality show? I'm sorry.
Right.
They are now the documentary.
Yeah. The
Well,
documentary.
we're documenting the reality of it all.
Our reality show.
I'm in fantasy land.
We're seeing back
Oh,
behind.
there's Jim
There's Jim.
Turntine in the black.
Turn time.
That's the man
Give him a
behind
little
all the
rundown.
action. Here's Sam Zamuto.
Looks like we're getting ready to start the match on D.
Alrighty. So we're about to start the next mixed doubles match between Anita and James, Clayton and Lindsay. They're corking up now. It looks as if James got it. So this will be first to 2. We're back to the 501 cricket 501 format. So while Clayton sets up the board, James waits anxiously.
Are they playing cricket again, or are they all at one?
Isn't it 01 cricket 01?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's correct. Race to 2, 501 on the loser side.
All 501?
All 501. If Clayton and Lindsay wins the first 2 out of 3, however, that would put James and Anita into the last chance bracket as well, where we'd then play 1 game of 701. And that's where Eric and Sarah were saying they kind of hope that whoever wins this one comes away with 2 losses. That way they only have to win once. So they're probably rooting for Clayton and Lindsay in this first one.
Or at least for Clayton and Lindsay to take one off of Anita and James.
That's what I mean. In the first one, they probably don't really care who comes through after that, but they want Clayton and Lindsay to win the first one.
And that's the difference between a double dip or a triple dip at the
Yeah,
end.
exactly. So we saw James start with a low ton. Clayton not following very strong. Anita, who's been super solid today, follows with the last dart bullseye. Lindsay, we haven't got to see her much at all today. We only saw the 25 out that kept them alive and sent them into this match.
Let me work on that, Dad. Let me get us some information.
Well,
on
there
that.
you go. Lindsay with a good last dart.
Lindsay's from Mapleton, Missouri. She plays for Valley Video Games. And she's a 25 in 01 and a 27 in cricket. Looks like this is her first year in the TOC. So this would be that would be a heck of a start to your TOC career to
Absolutely.
to make the finals of this event.
So Anita needing to pick her partner James up after he only throws one bull in the last turn. And whoever wins this event is in a pretty unique position to be able to win in total over $20,000 on the weekend. Because this event pays $20,000 for first place as well as the finale. And there's a separate women's and men's finale event where, I mean, so there's a high chance that whoever wins this event could walk away with $20,000.
Well, two people could because the women's pays the
Yeah.
same amount.
Exactly,
So
that's
there's
what I'm
a
saying.
man and a woman that can each walk away
Yep,
together with 40 grand.
exactly.
And they're my two new best friends.
And James has been, I mean, in two finals yesterday in the qualifiers, and he's back in the deep rounds of this event. I mean, he's certainly been consistent. Not the best play once he got to the finals, but still playing very well.
Here we see Clayton with a low ton. Kind of evens up this match. Nita taking a look at a 103. Ooh, but it is still an out for.
57, 42, 60, 39.
51-48. That's how I'd shoot it. Well, she catches the last one to leave 42. So Lindsay will need a 119 finish. We know she can do 25. How's she going to do on 119?
Oh,
Oh, look at this. Without hesitation.
look at her
on
partner
two
in the
bulls.
back jumping up and down.
Oh, and that's why you don't shoot it that way. That's why you go bull 19
I
bull.
was so surprised when she threw the second dart at the bull.
I mean, she gave herself a shot at it, and that's all she could really hope for. But if Clayton does get another shot, she's really going to be disappointed that she didn't leave him an out.
Yeah.
Or leave him a better out than 119. So James and Anita get that one. If they win one of the next two, they'll move on to face Eric and Sarah, where
Triple
they'll
would have to come up.
they'll have to beat Eric and Sarah at least 3 out of 4 times. Ooh. Rapid fire throw from Clayton that time. Kind of rushed the third one right into the 12 there. James, just not crisp. There it is. Definitely see him exaggerated on the second and third. First one, a floater.
We have Lindsay stepping up here. Back for that bullseye. Good find on the last two. Good correction after the first one.
I have to admit, I do not know Lindsay, but she seems to be a very solid player.
I don't either, and she is a solid player.
Absolutely. She smooth stroked the 25, and we just saw her unfortunately bust the 119, but it didn't really matter. She got her shot at it, and that's all she could really ask for
Absolutely.
in the spot that she was in. We have Clayton stepping up.
So he leaves a 170. James back on 303. Going to try to leave a smaller number than 170.
He's got a shot to leave the 153. Oh, and he just slides into the 11. We hear the clap of disapprovement there. So here we have Lindsay stepping up for the big boy, the 170. I'm wondering if she's taking a shot at it.
Oh,
She
absolutely.
does. She does. So 50 to leave her partner 50.
Great darts, Lindsay.
My goodness.
She is on fire.
She's playing very well. Very well. Her partner Clayton couldn't be happier, I'm sure. But Anita's going to apply some pressure here.
That was great darts. Nice hat trick.
Look at these averages. The averages are looking great. 37, 37, 37, 38.
So we see the cork here. They're both tied on the first one, and then Clayton with a
Oh, I thought it
slack
bounced
dart.
out.
No, it's still in there, but it's
Yeah,
high.
The flight's really blocking the
Stuck
goal.
in.
Yeah, we'll
kicked
see
up.
what James can do. Oh, and he
Oh,
catches the
he sticks his
bullseye.
eight in there.
All right, it looks like we're actually gonna jump over to board B. I don't know if we got enough time to say it before we switch, but all right.
Well, that's right.
All right.
Men's qualifier, so this is not a deciding leg. This is the first leg of race to 2.
Yeah, two guys we seen a good bit of yesterday. Nate Borland and Randy Talaka. Yeah,
Randy T.
and Randy back at it. I mean,
Well, talking with Randy yesterday in the interview, he definitely felt that he had something left some out on the board that maybe he could come back with. But Nate, he completed the task yesterday. He won the qualifier that he entered in.
well, and it was Randy that he lost to, correct? Like, I think they were in the same qualifier yesterday. Because I want to say I remember him saying, like, I felt like I was playing very well until I played someone first.
I think you're right. So these guys had tussled yesterday.
So that concludes that leg. We're actually going to jump back over to board A. And we see Anita throwing a 85 to leave 266 with Clayton having started with a hat trick to leave Lindsay 351.
Oh, unlucky from Lindsay.
Wow.
Kind of see the pressure start to
Yeah.
mount on her there.
It's one of the first slack turns we've really seen her throw.
Yeah, she's been moneybagged so far.
And these two have battled through the elimination bracket for about 10 matches. They've put work in. Like, when it comes down to it, and they couldn't lose a leg. They won quite a few in a row, and now you see them in a 2 out of 3, and it's coming down to the deciding leg.
Clayton frustrated there.
Yeah.
Doesn't leave an out.
Anita sitting on 116.
Very doable out.
Absolutely, and we've seen Anita put some good darts on these mid-range outs all day.
Got one.
Ooh. So now just set it up, as she does. Nice 28, as Gordon would call it, the mincer.
The Menser.
The mincer. So Lindsay now needing to apply pressure.
Oh, not a bad miss.
Yeah, that's a good miss.
Not a bad miss. But you got to think that James is going to step up here and take care of
Yeah,
this.
Clayton back there praying for a shot, but he's not going to get it. You see the emotion out of James. He's pumped.
Absolutely.
Moving on, and that was a very big shot because or match because now the James and Anita guaranteed $2,000, gonna play for $20,000.
Yep. The difference between that, the loser there is going to get 200. We're going to flip back over to the Nate Borland, Randy Tulashka match right now.
So we jump back into the Nate and Randy match. It looks as if Nate has a pretty good hold on this this leg, although Randy coming back with a big 6 mark.
Yeah, here we have Nate. I'm assuming going to go up for that 20. Probably stay there because he's only got 2 numbers on Randy at this point. The trip 15 was not a bad move. Because the triple did score him some points, it still let him take the lead, let him get another number, and further gets Randy under pressure to score on these 16s. Two on the wire from Randy so far. Ooh, and a good last guard triple to take the lead by 69. So Nate again down in treble 20 and some change. He'll stay up there. Oh, a brave dart.
Last minute change.
Yeah, we saw Nate do that a couple of times yesterday. I don't know that I agree with it. However, if you're going to do that, up
Better
3
focus.
numbers, up 3 numbers is not a bad spot to do it.
So we do know Nate won the king seat in this bracket. Randy, not sure if he has 1 loss or 2, but certainly got his work cut out for him to beat Nate 3 times. So Nate wasn't able to close the 16 on that last shot. Randy will have to put in some points.
And this first set is looking like it's going to come down to a cork.
Absolutely.
So here we have Nate. Again, Randy's really kept him at about a 4 mark to score and then take his number this whole time.
Yeah, but Nate's done mucking around. He's going to go ahead and get the 16 out of the way, and if he doesn't get the point lead, leaving the 9 mark for Randy.
At some point, if Randy hits this 9 mark, you shake hands, say, great shot. I don't mind this, knowing that the spot that Nate's in.
Oh, wow. You don't like your darts bouncing out when you're going for a dart that important. You like to know that it wasn't in.
That it missed, yes. But did you did hear my pee hole, right?
I did hear the
Okay.
pee hole. You gotta call him. I feel like Randy made a foul there.
Now Nate steps up, needing 420s.
Yeah. Make sure you get a shot at the bullseyes on your next turn.
And honestly, those are respect darts, knowing what Randy's capable of.
100%.
At this stage in the game.
Yeah, you never want to underestimate what your partner's or what your opponent's going to do. And there you have it. Randy throws 4 bulls and takes the lead right back. So Nate's going to have to throw points again.
I think I'd throw my first dart at the bullseye. I hit a double, I'd kill it.
So what if you go double bull, single bull, and then miss the 20?
I always
So
like to take game shot if I haven't. I always figure I may never get it again.
he did take game shot, just the other order.
Yeah.
So Nate ties it up at 1-all, and they'll cork up. Looks like Randy must have asked to see the cork.
And we know Nate really wants to finish this right here. We had him in the booth yesterday, and yeah, he does not want to keep players like this around. So he's going to hope to win this cork and kind of run over Randy in this last leg.
Man, he's gonna get the start.
So he's got he's got one foot started here.
Look at the stats, 489, 475.
Not much between them, that's for sure.
A very competitive match.
Big breath from Nate, collecting himself, getting ready to open up this third and final leg of this first set.
And a 5 as well.
Solid 5 mark. Putting Randy on a 6 just to take the lead. Oh. Just a bit outside on the next two. Oh, and a blank, a window, a flat line from Nate Borland on his
And a bagel.
second shot. Randy most definitely is gonna try to punish this.
I don't think that's enough.
I don't think so either. I'm very surprised in that position you don't take a whack at the 20.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, he just blanked the turn before, but you cannot let him tee off on the 20. Well, then he gets 6 of them.
Yep. Now it doesn't. The two shots. I mean, if the first triple goes in again, he'll kind of have the same setup as he did the last time.
Better go 20.
But I really like the 20 here. He's gonna stay down at that 19, and he gets 7 of them. So it's tough to argue.
Tough to argue with positive results.
Yes, yes. Nate though, gonna be back in that 20. Ooh, he takes the lead, but not by much. So here we see that that last turn kind of pay off. As, again, a first dart triple is going to give Randy a much bigger lead and maybe a little more confidence to take a whack at that 20. I'm just going to keep talking about it, Randy, until you shoot it. All right, you took a shot at it. Stay up there and
I
he goes
agree
back.
with the going back. That dart was
57.
high.
Yeah, top wire is tough to shoot at again.
Nate's starting to come around on the 20, though.
Absolutely. Oh, we kind of rushed that last one.
Yeah, he threw that one like it was on fire.
It'd be better thrown with both hands if he's going to throw that fast.
I don't know how that would work out.
So here we see Randy back in that 19. Yeah, knowing he only needs 2 this time, he goes up there to sew it up. Nate's going to have to pick a new toy.
Opts to skip the 18.
Chooses the 17 and falls into the 3 twice.
Now, if I'm Randy here, I just go with the 18. I'll let you throw at 17s.
For those watching, right now you'll see her just under Randy's elbow. That is Amy Borland, who will let you know exactly what each of Nate's darts are doing as he takes his turn. Another big shot from Randy, putting Nate under the gun here.
And Nate responds.
Very nicely. Very nicely. Still with the lead, so I think we'll see a couple of 17s here come in.
Good switch. I don't think he likes to lie to that dart. Randy's a kind of taller guy, and throwing down in a number like that with a dart on top, I don't think bodes well for him. So
Yep.
I think he might have been better served switching to the 18 or the 16 there.
I like his point game. Though. I don't think he can overpoint.
Well, there you have it. I mean, even though he stayed on points and hit, Nate still came back and took a 1-point lead. So now I would certainly throw 4 19s before I left it. And at that, oh wow.
Oh. Look off to the side.
See if I see it. So now Nate forced to move to the 16. Oh, only gets 3.
So now for Andy,
Randy trips to 16. He's going to 19 away.
yep. Wouldn't even be surprised if he started there. Yeah.
He did.
You're right.
Now you can go back at it.
This one goes in.
Yep.
Yeah.
He knew how big that was. He's trying to keep his qualifier hopes alive. Now again, both these guys already qualified and they've already earned extra money because they took a qualifying spot away from someone else by making the top 8 of a men's qualifier.
Thus earning the voucher to get them into the other qualifier to take the 600 from another.
Well, they're already
qualified
qualified. Because they're already qualified, because they made top 8, they took that spot away from someone else.
Right. So the voucher they've already earned. The voucher is what they use to get into this
Into the qualifier.
Right. So as they get top 5 or better, that's another spot in the qualifier that they take away from somebody, and another $600 in their pocket. These two guys are now playing for the finale, which means the winner gets an extra $500 on top of that $600, and the loser still pockets another $300 on top of that $600.
But just for making top 5,
It's not
they were
a bad
guaranteed
thing.
an extra $600.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, great shot.
Third dart.
Now, the reason Randy keeps doing that is the respect that he has for Nate's game and what he knows could or possibly happen with the bullseyes.
Yeah, 3 in the black would make a big difference there.
So Randy's going to step up here hoping to kill this leg off. Too great. 5-1-4 is nothing to sneeze at. And we head into our second match.
So Nate will cork up here. Finds a bullseye, but it's not a very good one. Just barely inside.
Oh, goodness. It's worth mentioning that to get here, Randy had to beat Greg Fontaine, who we saw last night take out the 180 to win his qualifier.
Yep. Yeah, after almost being triple dipped, and then it going down to the deciding leg of one game of 701, and he manages a 180 finish. A very well played game by Greg Fontaine.
Looks like Amy has to go play, so she gives the hubby a kiss, heads off to her match, and Nate's got to stick around and fight this one out with Randy.
Nate gets to go second, Randy having double bowled him from the start. And game on.
Nice pre-shot routine from Randy. Kind of lets him collect himself, take a breath, doesn't run up there.
He's consistent with it.
Oh,
He certainly does the same thing just about every time. His pace stays the same. The pre-shot phantom dart, he always takes it pretty much.
that was a huge break for Nate. Those first 3 darts Randy threw.
Absolutely. And he makes it hurt.
He did.
So Randy only doing this to himself.
Randy's just regrouping though. I give him credit for staying cool and focused.
He has very intense eyes.
So he does. I don't think he blinks.
It doesn't look like he does. He follows with a big 7 mark there. And Nate will just try to stay steady.
Stay steady. He's not missing.
To keep this advantage. Oh,
Oh,
great
180
shot.
followed by a white horse. Bet you can't do that every time.
Randy's certainly hoping not. So he's going to move up to the 18s.
now can Amy possibly be thinking, is it because I left?
I wouldn't let her watch. If I were Nate. Like, sorry, honey. You gotta
Those
go.
those 6 darts.
So Nate looking to stay perfect here.
Put a little extra butter on the roll. Oh! Blew
Nice
it.
dart.
What a hack.
Boo.
8 out of 9. Not good enough.
Here we see Randy move to the 16s. hoping to keep a little life in this leg.
Nate could finish this up right now. Well, no, too many numbers.
And this is a testament to what starting each leg means. So that is only the second dart that Nate has missed. And he is only up 18 points in 3 numbers, which...
Well, it was 2
That'll
numbers
bury
before you
someone.
threw.
Yeah, 2 numbers before he threw. But he made good on it. This looks like it's going to be all sewed up.
Well, that's one of those things, too, though. Randy, even though he's getting beaten pretty handily in this leg, all he has to do is win the next one going first, and he gets to send it to a decider.
Right.
So that whole loser gets to go first thing, completely a benefit for Randy right now.
Stellar leg from Nate. He's going to hope that he can repeat that one more
He
time.
dropped way down to a 6.64. Come on, Nate. Let's see some of these 9.0 averages again.
Practically mortal at the end.
So Randy gets set to start this second leg of the second match.
And he's got that mean look in his eye.
Yeah, he's even got, like, pierced lips. Like,
Yeah, his pursed tight,
Yeah.
determined.
Certainly would not want to mess around with that boy.
And if you did, it would be only in front of a dartboard.
Yeah.
So Nate, the hard blink, knowing that he really needed one of those first 2 darts. I'm assuming he wanted to whack at that 20 right off the bat. But Randy's going to get his chance to tee off on it here.
Oh.
Definitely he'll stay up there. If we've seen Randy play at all,
We know.
we know. And here comes Nate. Now I expect Nate to probably take a chance here if he gets one of his first 2 darts in there.
He's certainly more aggressive. He'll go up at it. Oh, no, he didn't.
Wow. I like that,
The 19s were feeling good, apparently. He wanted to keep them rolling.
though. Stayed on it.
Yeah, so Randy, under a bit of pressure now, is going to have to hit a triple 20.
He's going to shoot below his dart, too.
Ooh, he falls
Which he
in
has
there.
no problem doing.
That was a great second dart.
I got a feeling he's eye level to the 20. So,
I think he's looking down at it.
yeah, he might be. I think that dart being above it doesn't bother him one bit.
Nate staying solid. Oh,
Oh,
that was a tough kiss third dart.
I think that dart went where he wanted it to. It just deflected off.
So it looks like the mixed doubles invitational final is about to start. So we're going to switch back to board 1A. There we go. We see the cork by James Henniger. Lost the hat, by the way.
Oh, he
He's been
did?
wearing a hat the whole time. He takes off the hat, puts in a nice single dart or single bull cork, just one hole out. And
Good enough
again,
to win him the start.
they James and Anita are going to have to win 3 times out of 4 because they only have 1 loss. But Eric and Sarah have 0 losses. So, and like we said, this is triple elimination, and every team has to be beat
And
3
this is a race
times.
to 4. We're back up to the race to 4 because Eric and Sarah haven't lost.
Yes.
So
Little-
we're back on long format.
Little
It might
known
even be
fact.
5. Because it's 5 in the king seat.
It's 5 in the king seat, but this is back to 2 out of 3.
Oh, it is back to 2 out of 3?
It's back to 2 out of 3. Little known fact about Eric and James, both huge fan of the Amish.
Oh, I couldn't tell. I could not tell. I could see Eric driving a horse and buggy.
Absolutely.
Like, you put a hat on that,
I could see Eric building a horse and buggy.
now that he's done. Like, I saw him doing that.
Okay, I can see Eric raising a barn. What else can we see Eric doing?
Brother Gregory.
Up walks Anita after the perfect start from her partner. Gonna try to keep that going.
Works.
Now, the one loss for James and Anita did come at the hands of Eric and Sarah. So they have to be entering this pretty confident that they're going to be able to get the job done again.
I think Sarah's the wild card here.
I agree. Because as we saw in their match against Wayne and Katie, when she played well, it was curtains.
Exactly. So if she can kind of get her feet underneath her, and start to mesh with Eric again.
Which Sarah will show up.
And one of the things you have to do in a situation like this, you have to put the money out of mind. You cannot be thinking about the fact that you're playing for $20,000.
Oh, absolutely not. Now, Stacey, you've probably played in the most big money. Is that at all in the front of your mind?
No. Money's the least of it. It's the win. Everything will come with the win. Get the W.
Right. If you focus on that, which is something that you've done countless times, whether it was connected to money or not, then everything good will follow after that W.
I think so. I mean, no matter what, if I get that win, I get the adrenaline rush, so I'm happy.
It's all about the adrenaline. I like it. Now there, at 79, you throw the bull. We've seen this out of Anita a couple times. She,
You got to go 19. Leave your partner.
Yeah, you're setting yourself up for odd situations.
and I think James is telling her, like, hey, you left me 29. You probably should have done this.
And
But-
you just see her reaction. Yeah, okay, next time.
But Sarah was unable to leave Eric and out, so James is going to feel comfortable. Worst case scenario, set it up.
13, 16, 17.
And yeah, we saw him on 27 not throw at the 999, so I can only imagine he'll go 13, 16. Yep.
It's just a safe percentage. You're not going to get any flags, in the way.
So while we think James's cricket strategy can be suspect at times, his 0-1 strategy seems to be pretty on point.
He's definitely got that down.
Just out of curiosity, I'm 25 with 3 darts. Do you guys like the 10-15? I usually go for the 5. Can take either side of it and work with it.
Oh, I don't go for either one. No. I go for 9-16.
9-16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same way I shoot it in steel tip.
And until you just asked me that, I don't even know that I've ever even thought of that.
It's
I would
just-
probably go. I mean, I tell him all the time when I'm playing soft, like my all else fails is to shoot at steel because that I know I'm comfortable with it.
Exactly. You have to double check yourself, thinking the math and everything else.
Exactly. Now, if I'm practicing, which to be honest, I don't practice soft a whole lot, that's when I would probably take a look at numbers like that.
And 75 is always a peculiar number I don't like being left with on soft tip board.
Well, especially in a 50-point bowl, because
Yeah, that's my point.
Normally-
with a full bowl, it's if you need 3 darts generally.
It's kind of crazy, but I honestly do the math more. Like, I put more thinking into soft tip outs than I do steel tip outs, just because I've learned the steel tip outs, and I think there's only like a right way for each one for me personally. And whereas with soft tip outs, like I said, I'll throw at the skinny part on a number. There's so many different variables for soft tip, especially when the game changes. Steel tip, you always know you're doubling out. Soft tip, you have master out, you have true double out, you have open out. There's so many different ways. I consider outs in soft tip to be harder to learn, like thoroughly, than I do steel tip.
I enjoy the outs and soft tip more because I think you can be more creative for the reasons you just stated. But like Gordon said, I like the steel tip outs because that is what it is. There's generally a proper way, and then there's plan B.
right, yeah. And then there's this and left and right.
Exactly.
So a little bit of an auspicious start to this, with Anita coming up with the biggest shot so far.
Wow, and we see both men not put in a good shot to start this game. They both only open with 220s.
Now that was a nice shot.
Yeah, Eric makes up for his 2 mark. How will James do making up for his? Well, he gets the
That was
last.
a good third catch, yeah.
So here again, we see Sarah
That's the wild card.
stepping up to the board. It all, for my money, it all hinges on which Sarah's going to show up. And it looks like her and Eric have chosen to play a pretty steady game. Have her score when she gets the opportunity, and let Eric worry about running around the board.
Well, we know that Sarah can obviously play well enough to put this thing away, so we can't expect anything else. Smart last there by Anita to take the 20 away, even though she's only up 14 points. I think you take that dart and let your partner throw the triples.
These players have been playing for going on 5 hours now. They've got to be feeling it a little bit.
Well, they actually started before we started, so I mean, what time did they?
I'm just
they
giving
been
them a
started?
guess at 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
It's
I would
3
say
now. That's
easily.
over 5 hours. All right.
Yeah.
And who knows how many hours they warmed up.
Yeah, and James and Anita did not get the advantage of having a break because they had won the king seat. They actually came through the losers bracket, so
They've been nonstop.
yeah, they've been playing quite a bit, and they never even got the opportunity to play one game. I mean,
That's
which they're
true.
thankful about, but they've been playing 2 out of 3 the whole time.
Big shot from Sarah.
There's the Sarah
That's
we were
the
talking
show.
about.
Exactly. That's who we needed to show up.
And we finally see the crowd react a little bit. They know how big of a shot that was as well.
That puts a lot of pressure on Anita.
Oh yeah, you see the shake of the head.
Wow.
Can't be shaking your head when you got darts in your hand.
If you do, you got to step back and reset.
Yep, start over again.
Yep. You got to let it go. Short memory.
The belief doesn't even come from your mind. It comes from your heart. You can't think about it. It's got to be within you.
So Eric will put in a nice 7 mark to really put a stranglehold on this leg.
James walking up, looking at those 16s, trying to fill them up. Has a chance at the 7 mark, and he does.
Still a lot to do.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Sarah does. I think I'd like to see her go with those 18s.
Or 17s, depending upon her preference. But she's just going to trip to 16.
But if she's gonna trip the 16, I'm not hating on that
15.
either.
Yeah, I always wonder when I have a partner, kind of like a Sarah, who isn't necessarily throwing triples every time, if it isn't more beneficial to have her go points rather than throwing at numbers that are closed. Because if she does go up there and hit a single or 2, and then I walk up and hit a triple, we've lost her marks, essentially.
Yeah.
Like her marks didn't do anything for us. But if she would have went point and gets 2 marks, we still get those 2 points.
Right. And it goes back to that whole, you want your darts to be worth the full amount.
Exactly.
And as soon as you start throwing it at numbers that already have marks or closed, then you're losing out on some of those.
And we see that on that turn there. She had a single 15 with her last dart. Eric walks up, singles the 18, and then trips the 15, but he only gets credit for 2 marks of that.
Right, because her 15 doesn't count as
Exactly.
negligible.
Whereas if she would have went points with that last dart rather than singling the 15, they would have more score.
In steel, I've seen people play what they call precision cricket.
DJ and Gordon.
In precision cricket,
So we just got word that on the B board, Nate Borland was able to finish off Randy Talachka to win the AM men's qualifier. Sorry about that, Stacy. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
oh, no worries. I'd rather know that anyway. Because I already know what I was going to say. And you don't.
So now Eric coming to the board needing 3 bulls to finish this leg.
Oh, he wants to find that double.
Oh,
and he
Nice
does.
shot.
So Eric and Sarah will level this match at 1-all.
See a little puff of the cheeks there. Big last dart. So we're going to see a cork, and this could be a leg
Oh man,
for
another leg.
$18,000.
Well, no, because they still have to beat James and Anita twice.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. There's no one and done here. So Eric will have the start in the last game. Eric and Sarah, excuse me. So as we see Eric set up, you can see the guys in the yellow there in the back. Those are the ones doing the reality TV show with the cameras up over the audience. So Eric will start us out in a game of 501.
I predict a hat trick.
I like that bet.
You like that?
I like that bet. I think Stacy's about to go to 12 for 12.
Coming in.
Yeah.
Hey.
No doubt about
I
it.
should have called an Amish hat trick, then I would have been Baker's dozen.
James starting with the double as well.
Not going to back down by any means.
Oh,
We see that a lot out of James. The
That
first
third
two is really pretty, and then that third one just kind of kicks out.
and it's weird. Most people, it's their first dart,
Yeah. Absolutely.
and then they go bull bull or trip trip.
Oh, wow. And a slack shot there out of Sarah.
But when your partner starts with a $150 and your opponent with a low ton, if there's a time to do it, that was the time to do it.
Completely agree.
But here, back in it, is Anita.
With leg 3 and a best 2 out of 3, not a time to do it.
Not a time to do it. Not in a match for 18 grand.
No. No doubt about that.
So we got Eric stepping up here.
Patrick, click off of that. So Eric keeps it going. Another hat trick.
Perfect in this deciding leg so far.
James has to follow with one this time. And he won't.
Oh. And honestly, probably needed a high ton.
Yeah, most likely.
So here we have Sarah, who does have a chance to take this out.
She's going to get a look.
I don't call her off on this.
No, not at all. Which triple will she choose?
Oh,
4.
Sarah! Oh!
I don't know that anyone was rooting against her on that one.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That would have been a great finish.
I think even James and Anita were like, you know what? Just do
If
it.
she's going to do it.
Yeah. Wow, and they're not even going to have it out. Unless Anita hits a bull, and there she gets it. So, we see Eric needing 53. Hikes his pants up, gets ready, take the big boy shot.
I think a big fat 3 and then a bullseye.
Yeah, the production crew said the Amish man should be wearing suspenders.
There's a big fat 3
And there's the
and a
big fat
bullseye.
bull. So, 2 losses to James and Anita now. They're
Yes.
on the brink of elimination. They have to win the next 3 matches in a row. They're going to have to win 2 out of 3, win 2 out of 3, and then win a 1-game 7-1 playoff if they have any shot.
And the dinner bell should be coming up for Eric here. So he's going to want to get this done and dusted.
Yeah, it's a long horse ride back
It is. It is.
to St. Louis. We obviously kid. Oh, wow. He loses the cork.
Think he skated out of there again.
So James and Anita get the start. What do you think? You think they're gonna get this one?
No,
No. You think
no.
you think Eric and Sarah are just playing too strong?
I think that Sarah's surprise showing, you never know when she's going to pop up with that 7 mark that's going to be crucial.
Yeah,
And she just seems to keep doing it game after game.
she does. Yeah, she'll throw a 1 mark and a 1 mark and then a big 7 mark.
Yeah,
and
and that just turns the whole game around.
it deflates the other team.
Oh, it's got to kill them.
Yep.
And Eric's just got to be loving it.
No, yeah.
Big strong start from James there. We got Eric, who will try to follow in his footsteps. And honestly, the way he's playing,
Yeah.
I mean, his quirks
Oh,
are the
wow.
only thing that are suspect. As he falls out of there, commentator's curse, I guess.
Of course.
Anita trying to improve, or at least stay with the perfection of the leg so far.
We see Katie, Wayne's partner from earlier, back there cheering on Eric and Sarah.
Yes.
There's third dart bowl.
Oh, Sarah's going to find him early in this leg.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. I don't know what it was about that second dart, but it felt like it needed a bedmate there.
So we've got a 1-point game. 6 darts into it. Or 12, rather. 6 apiece.
James going to stay steady. Oh, and he even waxed the double.
Well, the crowd is really heating up now.
Yeah, it really
It's becoming a competition of who's going to cheer louder.
Yeah, I feel like the room's probably split, and that's where a lot of this is coming from. And honestly, I think this is the last match for this morning session.
Probably is. All the rest of the qualifiers are finished. The men's doubles we saw finished with Mike Maloney and Eric Blackledge getting the win there. So this is it. Everybody's gathered around to see the $20,000 first prize mixed doubles invitational.
Anita looking to get this down now. Oh, she really wants to find that bullseye.
Yeah, that would have been 81 left. That hurt. There's worse outs than 122. No out.
Sarah, though. Oh. You can see the disappointment on her face.
Still a good leave. 66. We've seen Eric clean up these single outs plenty of times today. Got to imagine if he gets a look, he's going to do it. Oh, wow.
Oh, very surprised by that.
Yeah, I thought he would get a look.
The way that leg was going.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say definitely going to hit the double 11, but I definitely expected him to get a shot at it. So now Eric comes up needing that 66.
And to go one leg away
Yes.
from that 20,000 winner-take-all prize.
And buying us drinks.
For sure. Steaks.
Steaks, even.
Oh, and he gets this.
Oh, and you see emotion.
Yeah.
That's not very common out of Eric.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's really not.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. That was a bit of oompha. He wanted that one. So one more win. All he needs. He's probably watching it. That's fucking Kevin Hopper. So James with a not very good start of 220s with his back against the wall. Now Eric can really pile on. You know, when we had him in here, all he kept saying is he kept starting cricket games poorly. So I certainly think he wants to start this one well, but he did not. I mean, he punished the 2, but he wanted a lot more than 4.
Yep. Yeah, because that's a prime position to be in a deciding leg.
But Anita picks up James very well with a 6 mark. So Sarah really unable to pick up Eric on that shot. So James, after being picked up by Anita, will come up and close the 20. And I don't understand that. You have the 19. Why take that risk? You have to move down.
Throw another 114 points.
Exactly. I mean, your partner's playing smart. You need to play smart as well. I'd be pretty disappointed if I were Anita in that shot.
Even after the one dart at the 18, go for the 57.
Absolutely. Oh, wow. I thought that was going to be a trip 19.
Yeah.
I think he didn't like the lie of the 18.
Yeah, I think 18 or 19 was the shot there.
Yeah, if I was going to switch from the 18 because I didn't like the lie, I got to go for the close. Completely agree. And Anita keeping fire.
Anita is going to bail him out.
Stay hot, darling. I'm nervous, and I'm not even playing for 20,000.
Here comes Sarah. She really needs this 17 needs to go in. Oh.
Just think next year when they're playing for 55,000.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Hopefully I'm playing.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna show up and play one event.
So here's James, refreshed.
Maybe 2 events. I might try for the finale too. I don't know why anybody wouldn't. That kind of money.
So Eric definitely has it all to do here. Needs to fill up that 16. He's not going to. He's going to get some points back here, though.
Oh, yeah. Nice 7 mark.
very nice.
Keeping the pressure on Anita. But I got a
Who's been
feeling.
stepping up?
Yeah, I got a feeling she's going to keep her going.
It's funny. I would feel better if Anita didn't confer with James
Sadly, I agree with you.
before the shot.
Yeah, I kind of think that she's got a little better handle on how to play cricket.
On what needs to be done.
So here comes Sarah, needing to redeem herself for this 1-0.
Yep.
And she will.
Absolutely.
It's exactly what we talk about with Sarah.
Fill it in there.
She'll give you a couple 1-0s, and then she'll hit a big shot when you need her.
Look at the average jump.
Yeah, exactly.
More than double.
So James, I'm assuming, going to take a shot at that 15.
Goodness. He lives life on the edge when it comes to cricket.
It just must not be that exciting out here in the Midwest.
Dad, he's playing for $20,000.
That's very true. It's very true.
I could not imagine. And Eric's just going to put in. Oh, yes. I love that shot.
Look at that.
Love that
Now
shot.
there, you're in a leg that you're not supposed to win. I know we keep harping on this, but that is such an excellent shot.
He just made Anita have to hit 3 bulls, and if she does not, Sarah only needs 1 dart to win this match.
One black bull
And she's going to get a shot.
to win this.
Here we go. So it is 2 bulls to 2 bulls.
And how beautiful would it
Sarah.
be right here
Yeah,
if Sarah could finish
we've
this
called her
up?
the wild card every time. I got a feeling Sarah's are wild right now.
That's half of it.
Oh, yeah!
There it is.
Congratulations.
$20,000.
See Eric run off screen there. There's a big hug.
Bunch of camaraderie. We're going to stay on for this one for sure.
Good to see. Good to see.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have them back in here to talk about how it feels now that they've actually won.
And we got to help them count their money.
Look at that hug. Oh, yeah, we got to go buy steaks.
Don't forget to take your split.
Checkity check. Winners. Oh. We found them. We just need to wait our turn now. Stay right there. We're coming over to you. The two happiest people in the dart hall.
Yes.
Can we
definitely.
can we count your money now?
Yes, we definitely can. I'm ready for it now.
Something about chickens. I didn't know about counting money.
That's awesome, guys. Awesome, awesome. Now, it seemed only fitting. Came up huge again.
Yes, I shot when I needed to. With the help of him, I wouldn't have imagined shooting with anybody else besides him today.
The whole day, man. She came up when I slacked off. She carried me. She shot phenomenal today.
Yeah, we shot good together. It was chemistry. It was together. It was awesome.
Now, what do you think? Any mixed doubles going forward for you two?
Carrie Stevenson might be mad.
Don't tell Carrie. Yes.
Tucker might be mad.
Yes.
Actually, Justin would probably give her up. If
Jordan would be mad. Jordan.
the laughing assassin, Jordan Meyer.
My mixed doubles partner. Yeah.
Yeah, I would play with her anytime, but
Yes.
it
see.
was awesome.
We'll see.
This is the biggest payday of a mixed doubles.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't know where else you're going to find something like this.
Right.
Now, any big plans? I know we got in the players' bios, people can put in there what they were going to do with the money. Any plans for this?
I'm going shopping. Yes,
You're going
definitely.
shopping?
Definitely. Pay off some bills.
I pay the Discover off that I charge to get here, and my wife supports me. I do a lot of hunting and darts, and she makes most of the money, so send her and the kids to buy something nice, because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be able to play darts.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So any new hunting gear or whatever that is coming out?
Possibly.
Possibly?
10 grand, I can send her on a shopping spree and still buy some stuff for me to be selfish.
Right.
That's awesome, guys. Well, hey, greatly appreciate it. Great shooting, guys.
Thank
Great
you.
finishing.
Thanks.
Awesome. We'll let you enjoy this.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
You want to say hi, wife or kids?
My wife's right there. Hi, Jared Mackenzie.
Justin's over there, so I'm good.
All right, that's your winners. That's your 20 grand winners. And that's Dad. We headed back in?
I think so. Okay, Gordon and I are back from the remote interview with the $20,000 winners, Eric and Sarah, and joining in on this women's qualifier finale against Kathy Ballard against Carolyn Nessman. It looks like Kathy won the first leg and is going second here, down by 18 points and a number. She's going to need some 18s. Both of these women throwing above a 4.0. Honestly, quite impressive.
This is a great standard for them.
Yes. So we'll see Carolyn get set and see what she does here. I'm sure it's a little difficult to play right now for them, honestly, with all the excitement of the mixed doubles going on, the camera crews trying to get interviews. You can see in the background there, Anita and James doing an interview. So a little hectic, but I think they'll probably handle it well.
And again, these ladies are in the same boat as the men, as far as qualifying for a $20,000 final or blind draw on Wednesday. And each time they get a new registration into that final, it's $600. And then again, this match is $500 for first and $300 for second. So potential a $900 or $1,100 in addition to getting to play on that Wednesday.
I don't believe either of these women were qualified before today, though. So they not only did they make the final of this event and competing for money now, they also booked their spot into the finale where they will have their chance at $20,000 to be split among them and their partner. So potentially they have the opportunity to be partners in the main event.
Now, Kathy is the winner of the winner's bracket, so she's going to have to be dipped at least twice by Carolyn, as we see her come up with a big 4 mark.
Here we see Carolyn getting kind of frustrated with her darts. Well, she comes up with a big triple on the third, but she was not happy about those first two.
So Carolyn, a 27-2 and 3-0 from Franklin, Wisconsin. She plays for Racine Amusement.
Nicknamed Nessie.
She had a pretty good showing last year with $2,000 in winnings. Fellas, she is single.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
Holler at Carolyn.
She started in 1985 as a dart player. She enjoys horseback riding, hiking, camping, fishing. Sounds like she's kind of an outdoorsy girl.
It sounds like every like dating profile that I've ever seen. That everyone loves outdoors. I've never met anyone that hikes, and everybody on a dating profile seems to hike. So there you go.
Kathy is married.
Somebody liked it and put a ring on it.
From Junction City, easy for me to say, Kansas. She's a 30 and a 3-3, and she plays for B&K Enterprises.
So on paper, Kathy has the slight advantage on averages.
She had a good 2014 as well, with a little over $1,200 in winnings at the TOC, so this is her second year here. Kathy's going to step up here needing a pile of 16s.
That's almost a pile. 6 of them. It's pretty close to a pile. What classifies a pile?
I think at least 4.
Oh, well then she hit more than a pile.
Oh, she got more than a pile of 16s then.
All right, good deal. It was like a pile and some overflow.
Like a side wheelbarrow.
Side wheelbarrow, I like it. So she's going to need a pile of closes as well.
Yes.
She doesn't even go for the close. Look at this. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, she gets a good flight out.
Falls into a 15. Carolyn, I expect her to get the points back first.
Absolutely.
She does.
Stay on them. Or throw double. Those work too. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be perfect, throw at the bullseye.
I think that's straight up. Now they seem to be looking down, maybe trying to figure out what the next.
No, they're
This
like,
is a deciding
yo,
leg?
who's about to show a bullseye for the cork? Carolyn's like, I am.
All right, right, Kathy steps up here. Oh, it has a bull inside of Carolyn's fall out. It's going to make this interesting.
So Carolyn has to win this one, or do we know how many losses she has?
We do not.
Okay, so Carolyn may only have one loss. Therefore, if she were to lose this one, we would still be going.
Yeah, all signs are pointing to Carolyn only having one loss.
Alrighty.
Which we saw Nate Borland win his second qualifier earlier. His wife Amy actually lost out in the third place match in this women's pink bracket.
To Carolyn?
To Carolyn. So we've got Kathy stepping up, trying to make Carolyn pay for that poor start. Ooh, and she doesn't do it. She only follows with 2. Oh, she slides left and right. Doesn't come away with any points. So again, big turn here, big opportunity for Kathy. Oh,
big last.
Comes up huge.
Yeah, going second in this leg to be able to be up a number is pretty important. And Carolyn just not playing that well this leg.
No, she's not. We didn't see this from her the first 2 legs for sure.
A close of the 18s out of Kathy right here, and she's got to feel really comfortable. Oh, she's just going to load up the points. Now, normally I'd say that's the right shot, but with Carolyn having 2 18s, I think you have to try to take them.
Well, because the opportunity to score on the 18s is still there. If the
Exactly.
18 was closed, I have no problem with that. But here, I think she was setting herself up for a potential hucklebuck, or as it may be known now as a Michigan.
A Michigan. Wow.
She could have got Michigan.
Oh, Kathy. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Big third. Big third out of Kathy on that one.
So Carolyn, this leg is not out of her reach. She just needs some big numbers here.
I don't think 1 triple is going to do it, though. She's to the point where she needs to put in 2 or more triples to get back in this.
She needed a pile.
She definitely needed a pile. I think she needed a pile with overflow.
Oh.
Although,
Kathy takes a whack.
Kathy's not even going to throw a molehill.
All right. Carolyn now seems to be feeling that 18 a little bit better.
There's a pile.
Totally.
So, back in it. Back in control, really. Maybe not
Kathy.
control, but in the lead. Oh, my. Kathy takes it right back. The 7 mark.
Carolyn's going to look to get in that triple 18 again. Ooh, and she does well on her last dart. Kathy, back for the 19s. Triple. Doesn't even take a shot. I like it.
Back-to-back 2 triple turns. It's pretty handy.
Absolutely. So Carolyn's going to step up here, needing at least the same, probably more. And she is going to be reeling for even that last one. Oh. And it looks like Kathy's going to get her first clean opportunity at that 18.
She is not letting up.
No. This is the kind of cricket that I'm a little more accustomed to, honestly.
Yeah, I love watching it.
because it puts so much pressure on Carolyn to follow her already big shots that you're outside of how many darts you have in your hand to even make it up.
Yeah, I think Kathy's feeling it now. She's steamrolling.
Yeah, we're looking at the winner of the winner's bracket. Carolyn had a little bit bigger of a fight to come back. I will check and see. They may have played in the final
Of the winner's bracket for the king seat?
No, they played in the semifinal.
Okay.
Kathy actually beat Sharon Sontag, who was later defeated by, I believe, Amy Borland. Yep.
So no luck for Carolyn on that shot. Kathy just coming up, wanting 2 15s, very minimum. She'll take a triple and a double ball.
Oh, goodness.
Kathy, very surprisingly, like, playing very well. Like, for a female I do not know. What's that? No. This is the third leg.
So a single bullseye, and this will let us determine whether or not Carolyn had lost previously as well.
Okay,
Is anyone setting up the board?
I think they're determining what's next. They're about to play another one, so that must be Carolyn's second loss. Kathy's still sitting there with no losses. Carolyn with 2 losses. They're gonna cork and play another 2 out of 3.
And this next one, and this will still be cricket because Kathy still hasn't lost. So this will be another set of cricket that we get to see here.
Can somebody deliver pizza to Gordon and DJ?
I'll just take a salad.
A salad? I figured delivery, you kind of had to get a pizza.
Salad with a side of pizza.
Yeah, that'll work. Salad with a side of pizza. So we see Kathy got the cork. She will start this set. Only gets 2 20s. Not the best shot she could hope for.
Carolyn's got to be licking her lips here to try to take advantage of that. Little come on to herself. Ooh, and just 2 singles for her as well. So Kathy gonna try to redeem that kind of auspicious start.
Big last.
Great last dart. Really puts a lot of pressure under Carolyn now. She definitely needs more than a pile of 19s.
She'll get 3 of them for a solid shot. And everyone, don't forget, if you're in the YouTube channel, you can chat along. Gordon's paying attention to that. He will chat back and forth with you. Or you can tweet at us at Mad Podcast. That's at MADPODCAST. Yeah.
Just gonna tell you.
Perfect. We actually just got word that later the Twitter feed will be scrolling across the screen. So if you want something to show up, please keep it PG. We will have the Twitter scroll up later. You just tweet @Mad Podcast, and we will have that up and running. This is the last match of the AM qualifiers and events. So upon the conclusion of this, we'll be taking a short break. The feed will still be running. However, we will not be commentating for a couple hours. We'll be back to do the PM stuff. So, yeah, by then the Twitter scroll will be running.
Hopefully that will be up and running. As we look at this women's match, the qualifier finale of the AM Pink group.
Kathy back in those triples.
Yeah, it seems like they come in clumps for Kathy.
Yeah.
Give me your info. Write it down on there.
Carolyn needing a big shot to really stay in this game and the match. Going down a leg, I mean, with the way Kathy's hitting triples, I'm not so sure that if Carolyn loses this one, she'll be able to win this match. Kathy's certainly looking like the favorite right now. Oh, Carolyn. All over it, really. Just one triple, triples to 10, singles to 2. Down by 44 points. Not looking pretty for Carolyn. Kathy will just try to close up the 15. So Carolyn gets one ball. Probably needed a lot more. Kathy, hat trick to clean it up. Might as well. The way she's hitting triples, might as well hit some bullseyes too.
Absolutely. Expect them to kind of come in clumps as well.
Wow. She went at the points.
And she took a stab at the points. I like it.
Carolyn taking shots at closes. I like this as well. She trips at 18. We got game on. Oh. Now I kind of expect Kathy to put a cushion on this.
Yeah.
Maybe one dart at the bull and then load up the 18.
After she saw that last shot, I think she smelled something.
Yep. That was a very, very brave shot out of Carolyn, and I liked every bit of it. So Kathy does just as we said. Throws it to bull, misses, then goes at the 18. Only goes up 72 points, though. Does not push the bull. Or 62, I'm sorry. Yes, she does.
Yep.
My math mistake there. So she does push the bull one. However, another one would have pushed it again. So she'll be a little disappointed that that third dart hit the one. And Carolyn's going to close at 18. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Yeah. I got a feeling Kathy's going to put a couple more on there. Probably the same thing as last turn. You throw one at the bullseye and then you use the 18. Unless you hit it and you stay on it.
Ooh,
And there's that hat trick.
Finishes it up.
Coming clumps, as Gordon said. So Carolyn now needing to win the next 2 legs in a row, as well as another 2 out of 3 and a 1-game playoff. Wow, Carolyn very unlucky on that start. She hits 2 triple fives and a single 20, 1 hole out of the triple. So the door wide open for Kathy now to just bury Carolyn. Oh, and she's going to do it.
Oh.
I mean, darts
Look
flying
at her.
everywhere. Triples going off. She's smelling blood. She sees the finish line. Kathy's got a leg. So Carolyn catches the last one. Probably needs more than that. If Kathy can just close up that 19, maybe get 1 or 2 more 20s, she'll be feeling really good. But she has to pull the cord on the 19s because she flies into the 3, switches back up to the 20, adds on some points. Carolyn now looking for at least 5. And she'll get 4. So while it wasn't what she had wanted, now here's where I wonder: will Kathy go at the 20 or the 19? Because she only needs 2 19s to close, but she's played.
Kathy likes her points.
Yeah, she's played a very point-centric game. So
Yeah, here she goes.
it's a smart shot. And Carolyn back on that 19.
She takes a stab at that 20 too.
Yeah, I think we figured out Carolyn's best number, the 19.
So Kathy undoubtedly gonna go at that 20. She's probably gonna stay there again.
Wow.
Oh, great shot.
Oh, dagger. I mean,
Oh, and you see the respect from
Yeah.
Carolyn.
if we were playing Battleship, Kathy just sunk Carolyn's. What's the little one? Kathy sunk the little one. 'Cause that's the hard one. Everybody thinks the long one's the hard one. No, that's the easy one to find. Kathy just sunk the little ship.
Is it a destroyer? What is the little one?
No, the destroyer's like a 3 or 4. You got the carrier's the long one, the destroyer, the battleship.
The cruiser's 3, the submarine's 3, and the destroyer's 2.
The destroyer's 2? I
Ah!
don't know.
Carrier's 5.
Yeah,
Battleship's 4.
I think the battleship's 3.
Battleship's 3.
There's 2 3s.
The cruiser and the submarine are both 3s.
All right, we're gonna have to get verification on this.
We're
'cause-
looking at it. We're looking it up.
Google, here we come.
Yep, we got about 12 computers running to Google right now. So while they all look that up, Carolyn has made a comeback in this leg. I'm not sure what happened, but she was down 150 points. We all turned our head for 1 second, and Carolyn's now got the lead by 1 point, just needing 220s to close. Oh, and
Oh,
she
she
comes up
does
with a big shot.
After the 180.
Kathy's gonna need something here.
Yeah, Kathy's
got a
got to
smile
load
on
up
her face.
those 18s.
She's got to be feeling it. Well, she's in there.
Ooh, she needs another one. Oh, and she falls out.
So Carolyn again, finding the number she's looking for, throws a 4 mark. Kathy down almost 100 points. Gonna need 2 triples. She gets 1. So Carolyn has a 25-point lead. Needing 2 18s to close. Has the 19s to score on. What will she do? I say go close. I'm okay with it. But if you want to go points, that works too.
I think points is the safer shot.
Oh, absolutely safer. But I just fear that one shot like that, and then Kathy's going to put in one of those really big shots again.
Yep. Well, and you saw she kind of adjusted her shirt,
Yeah, it's
approaching the line.
a game of streaks, and Kathy certainly puts them together. Well, she only comes up with 2 that time. Takes the point lead, but not by a lot. Both of these ladies averaging a 3.56, even after a couple of bad throws. That's very respectable.
The standard has been excellent.
Yeah, it's clear to see why these 2 are in the finale. Yeah, part of me was half expecting there to not be that tough of fields when it comes to today's qualifiers, just because of the mixed doubles invitational being the same time. So as we said, the top 32 men and women were going to be pre-qualified into that. However, I think the standard of play has been very good.
No, it's been excellent.
I mean, we watched Nate Borland and Randy Tulaka play really well. We see these two women battling it out. I mean, they're certainly playing just as well as any of the women we've seen in the mixed doubles. So yeah, just because they weren't in the mixed doubles invitational does not mean they are not the same quality.
No, absolutely not. I'm very impressed with Kathy. I'm a little bit more familiar with Carolyn, and Carolyn has fought back excellently in this leg. In what could be the final leg of this match.
Yeah, if Kathy comes away with this one, it's all said and done. She's the champ.
She just needs a few more clumps of triples.
Clumps of triples. Carolyn only getting one mark. That's going to hurt. I got a feeling Kathy's going to punish her on this one.
And she does. She follows it with the 5 mark. And here she's starting to open up a little bit of that lead that honestly she had let slip earlier. Carolyn's gonna come back. Ooh, with 2 triples of her own. Kathy slides into the 2. Probably gonna hit that 17. Oh, and she does for a 6 mark.
Patrick. So Kathy down 29 points, needing to close the 16s and get score on it. She gets the close, but no score. Carolyn gonna load up to 19. And that's exactly what she does. Plus gets the close on the 16. That is a very big shot to keep her championship hopes alive.
So all she has to do is survive Kathy's 15s, which she will at least do.
I don't
This
understand
turn.
that one. After going single on the 15, I mean, I guess you need Carolyn to miss anyways. But I just don't know.
And
It doesn't matter much.
No. You see the wry smile.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing a third leg in this one for sure.
There's 2 of them, and there's 3 of them.
Now the ladies will cork up to play a third game in what is the final for Carolyn. So if she loses this one, she's done. She gets second place. However, if Kathy loses, Carolyn will still need to beat Kathy 2 more times. That's a
In
good diddle.
In another best of 3, and then in a final leg of 701.
Nate won the men's qualifier, right?
I think so, yeah. So Carolyn will have the start. The leg total tied up at 1-1.
Swig of aiming juice there.
Oh, yeah. Going into the final leg right here? Got to.
Nice little hand slap, and here we go.
Yeah, it was kind of a, like, I'm getting down to business hand slap, though. It wasn't so much friendly. Like, here we go, girl, hand slap. That was a, yeah, let's do it. Patrick. Carolyn needs a leg. So there we see Kathy follow Carolyn's 1 mark with a 3 mark for a close. Carolyn not even going to muck around with the 20, just drop straight down the 19, which we've seen her hit very consistently the last game. However, this time only coming up with 1 mark. Oh, I feel like that's going to hurt her.
Well, Kathy, it depends on what Kathy does. We've seen Kathy go to that 20.
Where she's going again.
Yeah, even though she can score on the 19s.
But if she's throwing 4 20s, I mean, that's going to hurt Carolyn. Carolyn's going to need some big shots to make up for that.
Ooh, and she finds a big dart. Big third dart.
Yeah, I don't really like leaving Carolyn that 19 because she was pounding it the last time.
Yeah, well, and like I said, more importantly, it wasn't like it was closed and she couldn't score on it. Oh, and those felt rushed to me.
Yeah, she was almost falling off balance in that third one.
Yeah. I think somebody wants some dinner a little bit too much as well. Might be trying to force these. So Carolyn does take the lead after what looked to be a pretty painful 1 mark there on the 19. Oh, and a big $140 from Kathy. She kind of slides to the left. Oh, stays in that 7. Does come away with a single, but here's the shot. Here's the shot where I think Kathy can really kind of turn the screws on this leg.
Oh yeah, she closes the 19 and she's sitting pretty.
Oh, and she does.
Oh, and trips the 17.
It's a big shot.
Yeah, Carolyn's in trouble. She's gonna need a lifeline.
Yeah, it almost comes down. She's going to need some help.
Yeah, and throwing bricks, not the kind of help she needed.
Not at all.
So Kathy can probably stay 3 steady from here on out and wrap this up pretty easily. I mean, just don't miss the big number. And she did.
Oh, she leaves it open. But with that 0 from last time.
Oh yeah, she's still in a world of hurt.
She still needs a triple to even start scoring. Oh, she's frustrated with the one hole itis. See where she ends up. Oh, and she skates over again.
So now we'll see Kathy come back to the board. Just needing 118 to close, plus the 16s, 15s, and bullseyes with a 107-point lead. It's kind of hard to bet against her at this point. I don't think anybody would not think she's going to win this match. I mean, even a 2 mark at this point in the game with her having this big of a lead is kind of good enough. Unless Carolyn can put in some 5 and 7 marks.
And even at that point, she's going to need some help from Kathy.
Yeah.
to make those kind of string along and count for something. So Kathy should be closing up the 16 here. Big blink. Ooh, and a great final dart.
Yeah, to just pile on even more. Starting to be inevitable. Carolyn's certainly not giving up though. Comes up with a big 7 mark on the 15s. She's gonna make Kathy earn it from here. Well, she pulls the cord on the 15s, goes back up to the 20s after not hitting one. So, Carolyn, I mean, 7 again, and she gets the point lead. She'll end up at 6, bringing herself within 9. Don't look now, but we might have a game.
Uh-oh. Kathy fighting back hard.
Yeah, I'm not sure she threw at those, but that's pretty incredible. I just don't know why you opt to throw at the 17 with the 20s and 18s open, needing 2 15s.
Well,
but
as we saw, Bill Schallenberger always going
that's
for the
true.
triple next
That's true.
door to what he needed to close.
Fair enough. Maybe that was Kathy's rationale on that one. Oh, okay. She's doing it again, so it must be what she was doing. I take it back. She is
That
piling it on.
is a different strategy there.
Yeah, I kind of think she's just letting Carolyn live at this point, and that could come back to bite her. You got to put her out of her misery at some point.
Yeah, you got to try to throw to end the match.
Yeah, if you're not closing, you're not winning. There she goes. Now there, I understand it completely. Close the 15, get your points. Now you're sitting pretty. 4 numbers up, and 106 points. Honestly, with the round limit, I don't see her ever losing this one.
Does get the close on the bullseye. So now Kathy walks up 3 bullseyes away from finishing this one out.
She gets 1, 2, so Carolyn will need 5 bulls to take the lead. However, if she does not hit 5 or more, Kathy comes up for 1 bull and the victory to take the AM Women's Qualifier.
Ooh, just over that one.
I think she really believed that second dart was in. She left the hand out there.
All right, so we got some life left in this. At least 6 more darts.
Okay.
Oh, big last.
Comes away with 3. I mean, at this point, she's just hoping for a favor, but I think Kathy can do it.
Oh, and a bad bounce.
There you
Hey,
go.
there it is.
She's going to put in the last one just for a little extra.
S's and G's.
Yeah. So they'll shake hands. Congrats to Kathy Ballard on the AM Women's Qualifier finale. And congrats to Carolyn Nessman for a very respectable second.